Yo. Classic Janet. Lost forever. But we'll always have classic Toby. Classic Toby. How you guys doing? What's up, Raccoon? Mike, Josh, Lex, what's up? Yeah, not done with the 737. Oh, I'll rage about it. And then Jewel will tell me what I did wrong, and then I'll be like, oh, that makes sense. Hey, Fish. Cubits. Clover. It's a rager, yeah. What's up, Chase? What's up, XCC? Alrighty, more. I did another flight last night. After the stream, I ate some food, chilled out for a bit, and then did a late night flight back from Fort McKay to... Where are we? I don't even know where I am right now. We're back in Calgary. Oh, I'm at Edmonton, sorry. Yeah, we're at Edmonton. Really? Really? 1 minute, 2 minutes into the stream? 1 minute and 36 seconds? Dog? She literally has been quiet all day. I clicked the go live button. Bam. Activated. Why? Just stop it. Chill out. So cute, but so loud. Stream mascot, that's true. Yeah, nobody wants to hear a barking dog, though. Oh man, this song has gotta... I feel like I start the stream retiring songs. And that one's gonna have to go. Hear it too many times. You guys can ignore the phone notification you might get right now for the other stream. Let me get the sim brief going. There we go. And yeah, CYEG. Let me refresh my departure time here. Generate it and get Volanta up. All right. Oh yeah, this is the short one. 171 miles, 26,000 feet. Only 35 minutes of air time. And we got the Advox 9, our favorite. What's up, Mark? Welcome back. Back in the 737. Polar Bear activated today. I wonder if YouTube is hiding the short stream from the regular feed now. That would be incredible. I'm just checking on my phone to make sure. But I think that might be the case, which is a great change if that's what they're doing. Sorry, just let me check this. Expeditionary Force books? No. I have not. Oh, I see what's happening. Oh, sorry guys, give me 1 second. Hey Dewey, what's up? Okay, now you guys might get another notification. Sorry about that. I think I was wrong about the YouTube thing where I don't think they're hiding the stream, the short stream. Alright, there we go. Citizens of Kippistan? Wait, is that from the book? Kipway. Oh, Kipway Incorporated. Kip is Kippy. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the books. Sorry. Battery, emergency lights, fasten belts, ground power. A line. Let's go. Let's do it. Is this 8 days in a row? I don't know how many days in a row this is. I think I took last Monday off, but not this Monday. So maybe it's 7 days? I have no idea. Window heat, hydraulic pumps, and yaw damper. Lex right out of the gate with 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, sir. Hey, Clover, what's up? For multiplayer, are you able to collide? No, you're not. Do you have to use the in-game ATC? No, you don't have to use the ATC at all. It's all totally optional. There's nothing forcing you to use ATC. Yeah, it's 100% up to you. Thank you so much, Lex. Big W Lex. His name starts with an L, but it's a W. Okay, let's get this imported here. You know, maybe I will quit doing the 737. Maybe 6 or 7 more rages about Boeing, and then maybe I'll finally stop. What's up, Cyber? Hey, Rick. Rick, you're getting that, is that SU-57? Getting it started up? What's up, Fish? You bought a month sub for Say Intentions. Just likes to vector you, way too close to the runway? I was having that issue with Beyond ATC. I don't think... Have I had that recently with Say Intentions? Say Intentions has been decent. I think Beyond ATC got better. Yeah, the PMDG. I feel like both of the ATC programs have had vectoring bugs in the past, so we'll see what happens. I'm going to use Say Intentions right now. Oh, you got it yesterday? I've been definitely having worse taxi instructions at certain airports. I feel like the airports we've been at the last week or so have been decent, but a couple times I had really weird taxi instructions. And but I think my vectors have been pretty good, but we'll see what happens. Whenever I run into bugs like that, I don't always do this myself, but ideally when any of us run into those bugs with these ATC programs, we just ignore them. So at the least it doesn't ruin our approach. So I've definitely been guilty of letting it do that to me on stream a million times. Arrivals to ILS. Yeah, I think they might have some logic because of how the US loves using visual approaches with ATC, and it tries to vector you just constantly. Like I just really want to. I know it's probably trying to be realistic about how the United States ATC works, but I would love for them to just clear me for the approach and give me an initial approach fix. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. All right, so altimeter 2994 here. Winds are gusting 23 knots, 120, and we're expecting runway 12. Okay, so we could have a 23 knot headwind, I guess, on takeoff. Gusting 23 knots, sounds fun. Oh, Adam says thanks for the membership. That was probably from Liam on, I think, Saturday. He gave out like 60 memberships or something insane. That's probably from Liam going crazy on Saturday, but welcome, Adam. You got the same problem, Josh? You had the same problem, Josh? What are my current stats for a pilot's life? Let's see. I mean, I've completed about 25 flights so far. We're with my second virtual airline. I'm just saying virtual. I know they're all based, obviously, like Canadian North is a real one. I think they're all real. Anyway. Canadian North is my second one. I guess my rating is 93.56 and I'm almost at first officer. Had some pretty bad landings, but also some pretty good ones. Take the auto land whenever I can get it. Oh, it was Lex? Nice. Oh, just now. Sorry, just now from Lex. Yeah. Oh yeah, it was just now. Sorry, I have the best memory. Right. The one that Lex literally just gave out just now. Tried Beyond ATC for the first time, and it's not for you. Yeah, whenever I use say intentions, I don't like that I can't tell the co-pilot to do all the work for me. And whenever I use Beyond ATC, I feel lonely because there's no multiplayer, there's no canned chatter, there's no tour guides, you know, there's no cabin crew. It's just if I could get a co-pilot that to assist with it and do the comms like they would realistically in an airliner for me, then it would be the best of both worlds. But when I get tired of talking to ATC, I open Beyond ATC. All right, so our next flight is Edmonton to Calgary. So I'm just getting the charts pinned here. And we're expecting the Advox 9, our favorite. We've done that, I don't know, what, 3 or 4 times maybe? Something like that. All right, let's go over here and get it all pulled in. FMC. Copy the position. Request the sim brief. Instantly set our fuel and payload and select the route. You're flying from Seattle to Anchorage. Nice. Wait, how long is that flight? Is that like 5 hours or something? I'm sure it's longer than I would guess. All right, let me see here. Parking brake is set. I'm just doing the checklist thing like a fake professional. Battery and standby power, got that. Lights and passenger signs, yaw damper and window heat. All right, activate that route. Let's go do departure and arrival right now. Departure's runway 12 with no Sid. Clover with 10 gifted, thank you, dude. No more gray names in the chat. Thanks a lot, Clover. Name checks out, Clover rocks. Appreciate that, man. Come on, guys. I haven't even done anything yet. Can we, like, you know, let me do something here. There's nothing to celebrate yet. Wait for my horrible landing. Thanks a lot, Clover. And Lex. Thanks again, dude. Okay, let's go to arrivals here. Advox 9 for... We're expecting 17 left. Via Advox, so that means no transition. Oh, Limmy. I think we did this route last time. So we're just going direct to Limmy, and then Vimba, I believe, is part of the Advox 9. And then we're Immuno, Advox, Flam, and then we're left off on Vectors, and then we wait for our approach. Okay. Let's see how new Janet is doing. Janet, wake up. Janet, wake up. It's not recognizing my controls. I take it back. The two things about say intention I need. Copilot, and for it to remember my hardware and stop making it so I have to go into settings for it to recognize my button presses. Okay, let's try that again. Janet. Janet, wake up. Corporate called. They said you have to wake up. It's time to go to work.
Oh, Captain, my Captain. I was just dreaming about a world where you could land a plane smoothly.
There she goes.
All right, I'm awake. What's the emergency this time? Did you forget how to read the QNH again?
We are in Canada, so that's a fair question. I thought Canada used millibars, but they've been giving us inches the whole time, so I guess I was mistaken. The usual burn. Let's do the takeoff performance over here. Takeoff, import, runway 12, import from aircraft. I've been doing this. I hit import from aircraft, so it pulls in the correct CG. But then I've been hitting import from OFP just for the slight difference in the expected weight on takeoff after we're done burning, after we're done taxiing. I don't know which one is right, because I think import from aircraft 16.5. It's probably pulling in our current gross weight. Let me see here. It's under performance. Or is it under here? I think it's under our performance. Oh, I didn't import this yet either. I'm not quite sure. Bringing the digs already. She's been waiting since yesterday. Oh, load. Yes. Okay, so zero fuel is 106. So maybe this is 116. I'm just gonna hit import from aircraft. It doesn't. It's just negligible. All right, 120 at 17. This is gonna be a fun takeoff. Yeah, takeoff derating 2 because of the winds. Okay, so temp is 43 and takeoff 2. Would I recommend say intentions? Yeah, I highly recommend both say intentions and beyond ATC. And I think the biggest factor for most people is the cost. So how I always say it is, get beyond ATC because it's $30. You don't have to pay for it ever again unless you want to top off the premium voices. Unless you don't do like if you do airliner or you do IFR say beyond ATC, yeah, it's kind of a no-brainer because it's cheap in one time. And if you can afford say intentions, or you desperately must have VFR support, then get it. Absolutely. It's worth trying the 24-hour trial, but it just has so many fun features like cabin crew, multiplayer, VFR support. You can pretty much say anything to it and it'll react and try to help you out. So it's very, very cool. It's getting better all the time. But with both of them, like if you're somebody that hates early access feeling software, I mean, I wouldn't say that they're like alpha. They're like kind of a beta, but they have bugs. If you're somebody that hates running into bugs, and that'll just turn you off from the entire product, then I wouldn't get either of them. But man, it's so much better than the default ATC, and it's so much more flexible than being tied to, where controllers happen to be on VATSIM or something like that. So I am a huge fan. All right, 43 takeoff 2. But yeah, try the trial for say intentions. It has a 24-hour trial. Beyond ATC doesn't, but it's much more affordable for people at $30. All right, takeoff 2 derate, and we're just flaps 1. And get our V speeds. 125 rotate, 129. This might be one of the lowest I've seen. All right, 139, and let's start the APU, and then we'll call over to clearance. All right, APU start. And let me grab say intention. We'll check the ADIS real quick. I'll just write down what I see in the text here. India, calm, 10, clear, 2520. 3000.
2335 Zulu.
It says runway 2030, but I'm guessing that'll not be right. Usually isn't on the
Sky
ATIS.
conditions, clear.
Visual approach is in use.
Temperature 25.
Okay.
Dew point 20.
All right, back to clearance. And we have India, so we're going Edmonton clearance. And we're expecting them to say vectors Olimi, then as filed. We're expecting runway 12. And yeah, they're clearing us to Calgary. Edmonton clearance. How do you read? Whoops, I forgot to change my call sign. Who are we today?
Arctic 1506, Edmonton clearance. Edmonton clearance. Go ahead.
So we're changing our call sign. We are Arctic 1721. Let me fix that. 1721. Writing that in my notes. 700 doesn't need much to get off the ground. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of crazy the difference between the 700 and 800. I can't imagine how fast the 600 is too. That's the true rocket. This is a short flight too. Okay, let's try that again. Edmonton clearance, Arctic 1721 IFR to Calgary.
Arctic 1721, clearance on request. Stand by.
All right, this is ready to go.
Arctic 1721, information India is current. Cleared to Calgary. After departure, fly radar vectors to OLEMI, then as filed. Departure runway 12. Initial climb to 5000. Departure on 133.65. Squawk 6364.
Cleared to Calgary, vectors Olimi, then as filed. Expect runway 12. Initial climb 5,000, 133.65, squawk 6364, Arctic 1721.
Your lead flight attendant speaking. Welcome aboard Arctic 1721, or as I like to call it, the
Arctic
Flying Arctic
1721.
Adventure.
Read back
We're
correct.
pushing back from Edmonton International Airport, where the
No, we're
weather
not.
is as clear as my intentions to get you to Calgary. It's a balmy 25 degrees Celsius here, which is about as warm as a Canadian summer gets. Our captain today is Kip, and our first officer is Canadian 007. Yes, you heard that right. Let's hope they can fly better than they can choose nicknames. Our flight time to Calgary is a brisk 133 miles, and we'll be cruising at an altitude of 26,000 feet. The weather in Calgary is also clear, with a temperature of 28 degrees Celsius. So, no need to worry about any unexpected snowstorms or polar bears on the runway. Now, please remain seated with your seatbelts fastened during pushback. If you
First
don't,
officer's
you might
missing,
find
yeah.
yourself doing an impromptu interpretive dance down the aisle. Turn off all electronic devices.
Yeah,
because
new Janet is
apparently
weird.
Your Instagram feed can interfere with our navigation system.
We'll get used to her in
And
like
remember,
a few weeks and we'll
follow
forget
the
all about it.
instructions of the crew. Toby and I are here to ensure your safety, or at least to make sure you don't do anything too daft. Thank you for your attention, and enjoy the flight, or at least pretend to. Cheers!
Cheers. All right, chalks are gone. Adept says, what airlines? I'm just with my second one, so I started with Swift Air out of Cincinnati, and now we're with Canadian North. You know, we haven't gotten up as far north as I had hoped with this airline, and it's just because we're flying the 737. They have some like ATRs or something, I think. I looked up the plane type codes. I don't think they were ATRs. I don't know. But yeah, we've only been pretty much going to like Calgary, Edmonton, and Fort McKay, and then Terrace, which is awesome. So I think we do have Terrace in the lineup for this new schedule. So I'm excited to go back there because the approach is so cool. All right, so we got takeoff 2, flaps 1, and we got our stuff pinned here. Charts are pinned. And let's get our expected climb altitude up here. It's 26,000. And let's make sure it's in the FMC. climb 26,000. And I'm bringing the descent wind forecast early, and then over on our let's see, our destination at Calgary 3606. Do you guys know, would I turn 3606 up to 3650 or leave it at 3600? Like if it's 3601, do I do 3650 still because it's technically higher than 3600? I don't know the rule. What's up, Zach? How's it going, man? Brian will change her again. He's just going to keep us guessing where we think we're going crazy because every time, just periodically every few months, we get a different voice for her. Oh, it depends on the SOP. It's so close to 3600. I think I prefer 3600. It's 9 feet. All right, let's go ahead and get our pushback. Switch over to ground 121.7. Edmonton ground, Arctic 1721. Request pushback and startup. I should tell them what gate I'm at, but I don't actually know. It's probably on the paint behind me.
Arctic 1721.
34.
Edmonton ground, pushback and start approved.
Push and start approved, Arctic 1721. All right, we're expecting runway 12, which is right behind us, so we'll go nose left.
Cockpit to ground.
This is ground, stand by.
"27 destinations they go to in real life." I think that sounds familiar. I think if I look at the number of jobs, actually, I think it was in the low 20s. So that's probably just, yeah, representing all the routes.
Standing by for pushback.
Let's see, Canadian North. Yeah, it says 46. So 46 jobs. So maybe that's round trip. 14 out of 46 jobs, it says, and it says passengers. Oh yeah, it has the call sign here. That's awesome. I love their call sign though. Arctic is awesome. They have some that go a lot further north, but just not in the 700.
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
We are cleared for start and push.
All right, 120 is our heading,
Clear for
5,000
push
for
and start.
altitude.
Please release parking brakes.
Parking brakes are released.
Commencing pushback, you can start the engines in sequence.
It's a good accent. I like it.
It will start in the sequence.
5.3 on the trim. All right, let's get the pumps on. Packs off. And we'll start with 2. Whoops, anti-collision light. There goes my 100 score. You know, when you play Destiny, there's this saying, when you start a raid or a dungeon, the first time somebody dies, it's super annoying once you're used to the game and you've played it a while. Or people, like, you can get a flawless clear of a dungeon, you know, no deaths on your whole team. And as soon as somebody dies, somebody inevitably goes, "There goes flawless." I'm kind of feeling that way every time I forget something like the lights here. Where I'm like, well, there goes 100. There goes flawless, basically. Pretty much the same thing. I turn those off using a something called Taboo, Edward. It's a Parallel 42 makes it. I just decided to try it out, but I can just turn off all the things I don't use. So I even have like the chrono off over here. It's supposedly most useful for people with lower end systems and people on Xbox to save RAM more than anything, according to Parallel 42. But yeah, I just decided to try it out. You know, if I'm getting 0.01 frames per second faster, I still like it. I just realized I didn't have Volanta up. Sorry about that.
Okay, pushback completed. Please set your parking brake.
Ground. You may disconnect.
All right, 2994. We actually
disconnect.
we had 3000 is what we had on the ATIS, so I guess I'll put that in since that's what ATC is gonna check my altitude on. All right, pushback is done. Let's get engine 1 started. Volanta equals W. The jobs on that screen. Available positions? Meaning available, like, airports? Oh, I see what you're saying. Available positions, like if they're hiring or not. So is that based off the plane type? So, like, they're hiring a 737 pilot, for example, a captain or something like that? Edward, thanks for the sub. That's good to know. So does that kind of dictate when you get offers or not? Is who has more open positions, or maybe if you apply, your chances of applying? So they have like a third of their workforce available or not filled. What's up, Tim? Lost your internet in Sacramento yesterday, and the game didn't like your mobile hotspot. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, I do only have 737 license so far. I do have some money to get more, I think, but I haven't yet. So I might. I've just been. I've been enjoying the challenge of the 737 as much as I rage about it. It is nice when you start figuring things out. You know, like anything that seems complicated at first. I mean, it's not that it's not complicated, but you know what I mean. Like it's nice to be learning things. Gonna wait for engine one to stabilize here. So not everyone can join just one airline. Oh, that's shared across everybody in a pilot's life flex? I didn't realize that it was that like connected. That's cool to know. Whoops, let's do Gen 1 on. Gen 2 on. Nice, we'll get probe heat on. Packs on, ISO to auto. On, recirc, good. Then we can do APU gen off, and off, lead off. I guess it automatically turned the APU gen off. Okay, APU's showing 0. Gen 1 and 2 are on. Let's get our flaps to 1. And 5.31 on the trim. I should pull the trim up and save it in that state so I don't have to move it as much every time. That's so lazy, isn't it? Maybe around there. Offers are based on, oh, the licenses you have and the ranking. But are you saying that it's shared? Or does that not include other players? Just based on the licenses? Not all is lost. You found a food truck with codfish fritter. Oh yeah, you're at St. Martin. Let me go through the checklist here. So we already did it. Already did that. Already got clearance. Altimeter is set. Let me double check the transponder was set to 6364. Yes, it was done automatically. We got our pressurization altitude set. MCP is set 5,000, runway 120, and our V2 speed. So we're going to do this and heading select and VNAV for the climb. Flight directors are on. And we did anti-collision light. Auto throttle, yes, warning recall. And then we can get our taxi clearance. So we're going to expect vectors to Olimi. And then, yeah, runway 12, 5,000. Okay, I got everything set. Oh, it's all players using APL. Yeah, I didn't know that. That's crazy. Okay, that's cool. So it's kind of, you know, on-air adjacent in that where it shares it between all pilots. I guess they have to scale it over time or something, or maybe there's just so many available. Oh yeah, there's a ton available. Oh wait, no, there's not. Sorry, I'm reading it backwards. So like Cayman Airways only has 2 openings right now. So if I look for big airliners with few openings, so like Delta has 256 openings. So that means there's like 1,200 people or 1,100 people or so active on Delta as a pilot. It scales over time, yeah. That's pretty cool though. You can see what's the most popular. EasyJet 184 out of 278. And then there's EasyJet Europe. It's more than half full. It's pretty cool. Do I think Simbit World is going to be a thing? Do you mean like if they incorporate it into the sim? Like they haven't announced any partnership as far as the career mode stuff goes. They announced some partnerships with like Got Friends, with the couple that created We Love VFR, and you know they announced like creating their own chart system and flight planning tools. So, you know, at least from what they did at the expo, they didn't really say anything about any other partnerships that I remember. Okay, let's get our taxi. Whoops, I almost clicked the APU. Taxi light on. And RTO set to, or sorry, speed brake set to, auto brake set to RTO. All right, we're already on ground. Let's get taxi clearance. Edmonton ground, Arctic 1721 with information India. Request taxi to runway 12. It's gonna be, last time we got Oscar. Oh no, this is 12.
Arctic 1721.
Oscar Alpha.
Taxi to runway 12 via Oscar, Papa, Alpha, Bravo.
Runway 12 via Oscar, Papa, Alpha, Bravo, Arctic 1721. That's it's funny just because they're all so close together. So technically we're on Oscar right here, then we're turning onto Papa right away, Papa, and then this is Bravo, or this is Alpha coming this way. So I guess technically we're touching Alpha for a split second. That turns into Bravo because Alpha merges with Papa and Bravo right here. Anyway, is multiplayer chatter working? So for me, multiplayer chatter usually works, but only if it's on the same frequency. I found out the other day, like over the weekend when I was streaming, if I turn on the canned or pre-recorded AI-generated chatter, suddenly I hear global multiplayer chatter. So there's some kind of a bug where the live multiplayer global option is connected to the canned AI chatter option. But I usually hear other players on my same frequency when I have chatter off, which is what I intend. I basically want to only hear live players on my frequency and globally, and it doesn't seem to work, even though I have the options set correctly. All right, parking brake off. We're just going to go ahead, hang a little bit of a right up here, kind of to this area, and then turn left onto Papa, then Alpha and Bravo connect, and then runway 12. Any flights in Prince Edward Island? I don't think so. I'm trying to think back to all the group flights we've done where we kind of just pick random places to fly. We've definitely done, I remember doing Vancouver Island. Is Prince Edward Island near Vancouver Island? I'm not sure the geography, because I'm a stupid American. But I'm always down to go wherever. Different area, yeah. All right, this is Oscar right here. And then we're going to turn left here onto Papa. It's weird that this airport has like no taxiway signs around here, even with the... You can see why the ratings aren't great for this one. I think this was like in the low 3s or something. There aren't even taxiway signs. I think it's not it on the ground. It says Delta 11. 1, 2, and 3. Like, I don't see signs like Alpha this way, Bravo this way. Maybe it's just a Canadian thing. Atlantic sign of Canada? Okay. Oh, close to Buffalo. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think we've flown there before. Collision with other players? No, there's not, Ziggy. That would be insane. That would be very, people could very much troll each other, so there's not that. Planning to go to American? I don't know, I'm actually having a...
21. Contact tower
That's us.
on 118.3. Take care.
118.3, Arctic 1721. Take care of yourself. You don't see me on your screen. What the heck? Let me see if I'm offline then. Online, USA West. Are you on USA West still, water-cooled? I see you right in front of me. People were saying this was happening to them too, where they'd see me and I wouldn't see them, or vice versa. Or they would say that they see themselves on my stream, but they don't see me. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. Alright, pre-departure, we'll do the fuel flow and clock. Fuel flow reset. V speeds, we have V1 at 124. MCP is still set as it was before. And we just need takeoff clearance from tower now. Hit the swap button, and then let's put the departure frequency in 133.65. You know, I could see, it's actually, I'm surprised it gave me the tower frequency like that. Usually it doesn't in like student pilot mode. I could see turning on student pilot mode just for the added benefit of them reading out all the frequencies, which in turn, because I have the option turned on, it would automatically put it at my standby frequency. That would make it a little more manageable when you're doing single pilot IFR in an airliner. But right now I have student pilot mode turned off. All right, let's get our takeoff clearance. Edmonton Tower, Arctic 1721, holding short runway 12.
Arctic 1721, Edmonton Tower.
So
winds
quiet.
120 at
Whoa.
22,
The heck?
runway 12 cleared for takeoff.
Runway 12 clear for takeoff, Arctic 1721. Alright, RTO. Clock. And I forgot a light over here. Here we go. Alright, so taxi lights are off, landing and runway turn-off lights on, transponder, TARA. And I'll leave traffic mode off and confirm runway. I just saw 12. Okay, note to self, don't split my throttle or auto throttle will turn off. And then I will not take off. It's kind of hard to not do this split throttle. This flight's only about 30 minutes air time. We're just going up to Calgary. Alright, 85. Toga, N1. And we got 124 for V1. It was 80. Yeah, this is a short flight.
Aero taxi 210.
Aero taxi, nice.
About for full stop landing.
V1, rotate.
There's rotate. Alright, I'm going to not follow the flight director perfectly because in a pilot's life, if you pitch above 20 degrees, alright, gear up.
210,
If I pitch up
Edmonton
above
Tower,
20 degrees, it's going to give me
140 at 23,
demerit.
runway 9er. Cleared to land.
Is that chatter I'm getting? Did they fix it? Unless somebody's landing right here right now.
Arctic 1721, contact departure.
Contact departure, Arctic 1721.
No runway 9er.
Alright, I'm just keeping it held down under 20.
Contact Edmonton departure on 124.
Alright, now I can get the autopilot on. Alright, we see command. Let's swap over to change the frequency. Why?
Winds 130 at 23, runway 9er cleared to land.
It took away my standby frequency, even though it didn't tell me a frequency, so now I'm scrambling.
Taxi 210, Edmonton Tower.
Here comes flaps up. Is it Edmonton departure? Guess so. Departure Arctic 1721 5000.
Arctic 1721, Edmonton departure. Radar contact. Cleared direct Olympus. Climb and maintain flight level 220.
Direct Olimi, climb and maintain flight level 220, Arctic 1721. That new voice sounds good. It's just really, really quiet. There's such a big volume discrepancy. I'm like always changing my volume settings. All right, and we got direct Olimi. LNAV. Get the tunes back on. Janet's going to start her little spiel here. N1 LNAV VNAV speed. That's done. Yes, gear is up and off. Autopilot command A. Auto brake is off. Gear lever is off. Engine starter switches to off. Runway turn off lights are off. Flaps retracted. And we're pressurizing. He gave me 220 and I'm not sure if that's our final altitude or not. So we will find out. In the meantime, Janet's going to start her little, well, we'll see, maybe her takeoff spiel. It's German. Spiel. Actually, is it German? Doesn't Spiel mean to play in German? I'm pretty sure if my high school German class serves me right. I mean, how could I forget that? That was like 2 years ago. Simbrief 240. Simbrief gave me 260. Yeah, 260. Dookie, no, I don't fly in real life. Yep, just by playing and watching videos, Dookie. Exactly. What's up, Shane and Adam? That message was from before from Adam. Sorry, Adam. Hey again, Adam, if you're still here. All right, 10,000.
We've reached
That's a fail.
10,000 feet, which is quite high up, isn't it? You may now use your approved portable electronic devices, but please don't try to fly the plane with them. That's the captain's job, and he's barely managing. For your continued safety, keep your seatbelt fastened at all times, even if the captain turns off the fasten seatbelt sign, which he might do just to mess with you. Thank you for your attention.
No, I don't really want to
Last
learn to
Era.
fly, Zach. I haven't gotten the itch to fly myself.
Arctic 1721, climb and maintain flight level 260.
Climb, maintain flight level 260, Arctic 21. All right, we did get 260. Plus 22 on the temperature, so I'm not worried about these clouds, or I guess it might be smoke. All right, 26,000 up there, and then I think we have 26,000 here for the climb. Yes, we do. Beautiful. Let's go. We are going. What's up, ABBL? Oh, Cheese, you're in the Airbus right now? To Charlotte, very nice. I'm running the Bing Maps thing again. Trying to dial in. I think it might be a little too saturated. It's pretty good. I think,
1721. Contact Edmonton Center on 134.9.
134.9 Arctic 1721. See ya. You know, I'm gonna set a button to swap the frequencies on my throttle as well. Let's see, controls. Oh yeah, I have to do that. I have to do that in the sim actually. I'm just gonna click it normally. All right, here comes transition altitude. I'll just click it down here.
Arctic 1721.
What?
Expect the ILS runway.
It's the same guy.
7 left approach into Calgary. Adbox 9er arrival.
How did he get on this frequency?
Ready for you in about 18 minutes.
Expect ILS, runway 17 left, add Vox 9 arrival, Arctic 1721. Did that work? I don't think it did. Yeah, that didn't send. Expect ILS 17 left, add Vox 9, Arctic 1721. Nope, it's not remembering my hardware again. Oh god, it's so annoying. I have to go into the controls over and over again. Every time this happens, I have to load settings, choose my controls, hit the button, then close the settings, and then it'll work. This bug has been around so long. Expect ILS runway 17 left, add Vox 9 arrival, Arctic 1721. There we go. Oh. Please. What? They just changed voices. What is going on? The guy from one frequency was on the other frequency and then told me something before I checked in, and now I checked in and it's a different person. What is happening, man? Advox 917 left, and the approach. The approach 17 left. ILS 17 left. Yes, auto land, baby. Oh, I'm gonna have such a good rating. I'll just put this stuff in now. 109.15, 109.15, 109.15. Final approach course 165. All right, we're turning left now, direct. We're passing Olimi. All right, 165 for the final approach course. Don't forget the light. Yeah, I still don't understand the taxi in, taxi light needs to be off thing in a pilot's life. I turn it, I of course have my taxi light in as soon as I vacate the runway and stop.
This is your lead flight attendant, Janet speaking.
Oh,
We've finally managed to reach our cruising altitude of 26,000 feet, which is quite an achievement for our captain, Kip.
She's right.
Considering his usual driving skills. The fasten seatbelt sign is now off, so feel free to move about the cabin, but do keep your seatbelt fastened while seated. In a few moments, Toby and I will be coming around with snacks and drinks. If you have any questions, just remember, I'm not Google. Thank you for flying with Arctic 1721, where we aim to get you there, eventually.
Still a few issues in BATC. Yeah, I recognize Beyond ATC is also a bit simpler in what we can do with it, so... there are, yeah. I just don't like it when it feels like I did something wrong. Like, I switch frequencies and then somebody's talking to me, where in my brain I'm like, all right, I'm about to check in. That's what I need to... Oh, they're just suddenly talking to me. And then the voice changes. I guess they, you know, you could say they had a controller change. That's possible. Okay, let's get our arrival METAR 2997. I'll throw that in here in advance. 907. And then approach minimums. If I do the auto land, it's gonna, I think I put in 50. You guys correct me if I'm wrong. I think on Autobus, actually Autobus is what it should be called. Airbus, on the Airbus, I think you put in 0 for a Cat 3. And I thought I Googled it like last week, and I thought I tried 0 on here, it worked fine, but I think you're supposed to put in 50. The Autobus. Autobots, Airbus, automatic plane, Autobus. The Autobus A320. Do I have real time turned on? We got a nice headwind here. It's almost live. I wonder why it's not on live. What's up, Dookie? How did I learn to talk to ATC? I listened to live ATC a bunch. I already knew the NATO alphabet for the most part. I had used it in the past at a job I was at. so I was familiar with that already. But so I think I had a little head start just knowing the phonetic alphabet. But yeah, I did Pilot Edge. I watched YouTube. I watch real pilot stuff on YouTube. I listen to live ATC a lot, and I did Pilot Edge for a few months. Pilot Edge was really helpful. They have a really good... You actually don't even need to become a member to access their training materials. You can just go to their website and click like the Pilot Resource Center or something, and you can look at what's called their CAT rating, which is like the Communication and Aeronautical Knowledge Training or something like that. But go look up the CAT, like kitty cat training at Pilot Edge. And that gets you going with like the basics of VFR and ATC. And then after that, if you want to, it's a paid service, so you can use them or not. But if you like the CAT training for VFR, after that you can do the I training, the I ratings for instrumental for your instrument training. I did like 1 or 2 of those, but I was already familiar enough. I also, as bad as it is, I use the in-game ATC quite a bit for a while, just to get used to hearing it during my flights and kind of reacting to it. Even though you're just clicking buttons with the in-sim ATC, you can at least do like the, you can experience the timeline of ATC during an IFR flight or even VFR. They give a lot of bad instructions, but you can get the, at least like the clearance part, the taxi part, takeoff. They don't support SIDS or stars, but you can get an approach chosen automatically for you, and they'll do a really crappy job vectoring you for the approach. So you at least get those phases, and then, after landing, you get the taxi again on the other end. So it's actually not that bad. It'll at least get you exposed to it in the sim. Any helicopter recommendations? I'm a crappy helicopter pilot, I think, so I think when I dust off the helicopter, I usually grab like the Gotfriends Mini 500 is pretty fun and simple. I like that one. I'm just a fan of Gotfriends, and their stuff's usually really affordable, so I like that plane. I like that helicopter, but I don't have an actual opinion because I'm not a good helicopter pilot. No problem, Dookie. You want to get the ATC language down? Yeah, use liveatc.net. Especially if you are just like hanging around your house, or if you can listen to it during work or something, or just an hour every day on a break, or who knows what, 30 minutes here and there. Just expose yourself to it, or watch people that do VATSIM flights on Twitch or something all the time, Some people are just very, very dedicated to only doing VATSIM flights. Or there are even VATSIM controllers on Twitch you can listen to, and you can hear it from the controller end. Hear lots of pilots calling in all at once. Cowan Sim. Yeah, the Cowan Sim ones always have really, really high ratings in the store. Reset MCP altitude. Why? We're at 26,000. I think it's just for our descent, probably. Our descent's right now. Edmonton Center, Arctic 1721, ready for descent.
Arctic 1721, proceed with your request.
We're ready for our descent. I just gave you the request. What are you talking about?
Arctic 1721, descend and maintain 14,000 feet.
Feet. Descend and maintain 14,000, Arctic 1721. Ooh, that was good timing. All right, I'm just going to switch to vertical speed mode just to avoid the constraints. Guess I could hit altitude intervene. Let's see, VNAV 14,000. What is our next constraint? Oh, it's 14,000 or below. Okay, that's actually fine. I'll just leave it there. VNAV path. Beautiful. Yeah, that was a quick response. Oh, you're not talking about the response, are you, Zach? You're talking about like the flight. Yeah, we barely get up to cruise and then it's time to descend. That's what you were saying? All right, next it'll be our... we already did all this. Let me get to descent checklist. Destination weather. We already looked at it. Let me check it again. Overcast at 30,000 feet, so that won't be a problem. We're below that already. 5 mile visibility, though, so... FU... Wow. FU, is that smoke? It is smoke. FU is smoke, which is what we've... It's kind of cool to see it on the METAR here, and we've been seeing it in the sim as we've been flying in Canada because all the fires. And then 170 at 18, gusting 24, which is right down the runway. Well, we'd have to adjust that for variance, magnetic variance, but pretty much straight down the runway. Maybe it's like 10 to 20 degrees off at the most. So we're going for 17 left. And then 2997 on the altimeter. And I have that set in the standby already. Now let's do our landing. Runway 17 left. 13, almost 14,000. We'll go 30, auto brakes 3 as usual. Shortest commercial airline flight is 1.7 miles away from where to where. Donald and Trey, thanks for the subs, guys. Huber, no, I don't. I tried DCS once, but I'm just not into aerial combat stuff. Just not my thing. I just like the sim. I guess I'm a pacifist, you know. What's up, Captain R? Hey, Lexus. Yeah, you can join the flight, Lexus. We're at, if you actually click the link that's pointed out below, you can go to the mainstream, and I have the airport code shown there, and in the video description, there's instructions on how to join. But we're on USA West if you already know how to join. We're just on the USA West multiplayer server going to Calgary right now. We just started our descent for into Calgary. Okay, 130 for the VREF, so 135 is what it should put in here. Oh, no, 130 is already corrected, so this is that -5, so 125. So now under the legs, we should see 130. Yeah, and the FMC speeds right here at Olbud. And then 6,500 or above at Victy, so that's our final approach altitude, final approach fix. I think it'll say like recommended. So let's bring up the approach. We're almost at Amuno. Yeah, so we have 5,200 before, and we're getting the glide slope in between Ebcop and Olbud. So 5,200, so I'm going to write down FAF, 5,200 feet. And then missed approach is 4,100. Actually, it's eventually 7,000, so I'll put the top altitude in. 165 heading for missed approach. And then we're going to do the auto land, even though it says not authorized for Class C. RA 110, we're just putting it down to 50. We're cheating. 165 we have set up here for our final approach course. And landing altitude we already have in. Warning recall. Altimeter is set in standby. Oh, there it is right now. And then missed approach is climb 4,100 and then on a 165 heading, which is the runway heading, final approach course heading. Then climbing left turn to 7,000 feet on a 110 heading. I should put that in actually, the 110 heading. Yeah, airport elevation is 3,600, so we're going to get up to 4,100. That's just 500 AGL, and then do our left turn to 110 to 7,000 feet. So I'm going to put that in the MCP once we're on final. Ooh, Devin the Tomcat. Hi-ho, I didn't get your plane yet. TF-101.
Then via Advox 9er for the ILS runway 17 left approach into Calgary. QNH 29.88.
Descend via the Advox 9er Arctic 1721. Alright, 29er88 is what she gave us. And she said descend via, so we'll go ahead and just put in the bottom altitude here for 17 left, which is 9,000 for 17 left. Let's update this. That was 1,000 to go, chime, so that's good timing. All right, 9,000 in the MCP. Auto brake, we're gonna set that to 3. Done. All right, and then 10,000 feet is coming up shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your lead flight attendant, Janet. We've started our descent
Here's
into
our girl.
Calgary, which means Captain Kip has finally decided to aim for the ground. The fasten seatbelt sign is on, so please stay seated unless you fancy a game of bounce around the cabin. Toby and I will be coming around to collect any remaining trash or items you wish to discard. If you have anything you'd like to get rid of, now's the time. Thank you for flying with Arctic 1721. Let's hope Captain Kip nails the landing this time.
Wow, Janet, thanks a lot. That was very inspirational.
Well, Captain Kip, I'm glad you found it inspirational. Just remember, the passengers are more inspired when we land safely. So, keep it steady, all right?
All right, 13,500. Runway 17 left. We're doing the ILS. We're doing the auto land because when I have it, I'm going to use it. I got to get better ratings in a pilot's life. It's going to help me. Oh, some islands in Scotland for that shortest flight. Deuce needs help.
Calgary approach on 125.9er.
Oh, that's us. 125.9er Arctic 1721. See ya. I wonder if that caught it as see ya. No, didn't it just put in the frequency? All right, swap. Haven't heard her talk about Toby. Oh, maybe they changed it so she doesn't. Oh, you know what? When she's cabin crew, she doesn't. When she's a tour guide, she talks about him all the time. What are we on here? Calgary approach? Yeah. Calgary approach Arctic 1721 Advox 9er. She did today.
Arctic 1721, Calgary approach. Good evening, Bottrell, QNH 29.901.
Oh, 2991 now. All right, 2991 is set. We're at 12,000. Next on the checklist is our 10,000 feet. 10,000 feet checklist. And actually, does it need drag? It's not complaining that it needs drag for 220 knots. Surprising. Yeah, it's trying to get us down to 220 knots because the autopilot is the dude, and the dude abides. It's trying to get 220 by Lexoc. And then 210 at Upton. Yeah, we're already at 230. Looks like it's trying to get down there. I'll give it a half speed brake just to see if that helps it. I mean, that will definitely help it. And we need to get down to 9,000 before we get to Lexoc. Is it at or above? Oh, it's precisely at 9,000. I have not gotten the ATIS into the ATIS at Calgary yet, so I should do that. 128.22. I guess it's 225.
Shin Yankee.
Yankee, I heard it.
055 Zulu. Wind 255 at 7. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, clear. Temperature 28. Dew point 22. Altimeter 2986.
2986.
Arriving and departing runways 17 left, 17 right, 29er, 26. Visual approaches in use. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight
real life weather,
is
yeah.
requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions.
Okay, that is good. Here comes 10,000 feet. We'll wait until we're a little below that to get our lights on. Okay, let's get landing lights on. And that was our 1,000 to go, so we're going 9,000 here at Lexoc. We're gonna make 2 sharp left turns, and we left off on a 345 heading. So let's get our heading up here to 345, because then they'll probably be vectoring us. All right, 9,345, and it still has control of our speed. We got the speed brake out on half. And cabin
Ladies and
pressure.
gentlemen, this is your lead flight attendant, Janet speaking. We've
Very
begun our
slowly
descent
going down
into
still.
Calgary, so it's time to turn off all those fancy electronic gadgets and stow them away until we've reached the gate. Please make sure your seat backs are in their full upright position.
All right, one more
Tray
left
tables
turn
are
here.
stowed, and your seat belts are fastened.
I'm gonna get
If you could
I'm gonna get
pass any
flaps
remaining
1
service
down,
items
and then I'm gonna
unwanted
turn the speed
reading
brake
materials to us,
off.
that would be smashing.
We'll leave it
Thank you
armed
for flying
though.
with us, despite Captain Kip's best efforts to make it otherwise. Cheers!
All right, it's telling us to reset the altitude for Victy 6500. Our FAF altitude is 5200 after that. So I'm gonna leave it for now. All right, so nav course frequency we got in. We're already seeing the DME here for the ILS. ILG is the identifier. Let's double check that. ILG, yep. And we have DME on the ILS. Speed brake is armed. Approach mode, arm if required. Not quite yet. You're all making the same turn. Water cooled's already on final. The spacing is really good here.
1 Calgary approach, descend and maintain 7,000, turn left heading 025.
025. What? No way. Oh yeah. Oh no, she's right. Descend and maintain 7,000, turn right heading 025. Arctic 1721. No, she is right. There we go. All right, 025. I'm gonna get flaps 2 down and then vertical speed. I was like 025. That's so far. Oh wait, yeah, that is a right turn.
8 miles from Victy. Turn right heading 080. Descend and maintain 6,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway 17 left approach.
Turn right heading 080. Descend and maintain 6,000 until established. Cleared for the ILS 17 left approach. Arctic 1721. Alright, I got VOR turned on to intercept the localizer. Yeah, that's a pretty good vector. It's like a 90-degree turn, pretty much. It's our ground speed. We can go a little more than 1,000. It's 216, so times 5. Alright, I have control of the speed now, so let's get down just a little bit lower and get flaps 5 out. And our DME is reading 14.7. Alright, so we're going down to 6,000. And they cleared us for the approach. We actually want 5,200. Let me turn on VNAV. Okay, and give it control of the speed and the descent. Alright, we're on 080. And we're just waiting for the localizer to come in. It's 2 dots to our left still. And they cleared us for the approach. I don't want to intercept this on a... I'm just going to turn right about 45 degrees. I don't want to intercept it on a 90 degree... At 90 degrees, that seems... That just seems not right. So we'll do 120. Alright, we're just waiting for localizer to capture. While we're doing that, we'll just get runway turn-off lights on. Alright, there's localizer getting captured. We got flaps 5 already. And we'll get the glide slope at between 4 and 7 DME. It says we'll capture it at 5,200 feet. And then when we cross Ulbud, we'll be at 4,890. So that's 4 DME, so it's like 5 or 5.5 DME, something like that. We should get it. So I'm a little slower. I shouldn't have got flaps 5 so soon.
21, contact tower on 118.4.
118.4 Arctic 1721. Alright, we're going over to Calgary Tower. Calgary Tower Arctic 1721 ILS 17 left. All right, and then
1721 Calgary Tower, winds 150 at 18, runway 17 left, cleared to land.
17 left, clear to land Arctic 1721. Okay, winds are 150, I think he said, so a little bit out of our left. That looks like it kind of matches what we're getting here. But we're getting a, yeah, 18, I think he said. So that looks correct. Well, so it'll push us a little bit to the right. All right, let me get approach mode on. Oh, there's glide slope right there. Okay. We got glide slope a few miles early. That's fine. Okay, let's set our go around altitude to 7,000. Let me get gear down. Flaps 15. And then we'll set our final approach. What did I put in? 7,110 for our missed approach. All right, now let's get continuous. And I guess I'll just turn the taxi light on. I have no idea. I'm always very confused by what it says in a pilot's life. It always says I never have my taxi light on correctly. I usually wait until I vacated the runway. I stop. I turn off the landing and runway turn off lights. Then I turn on the taxi light. And then when I get to the stand or the gate, I turn off the taxi light. Then I shut the engines down. And it still dings me every single time. So I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong. All right, DME 7, we got 8.5 miles. We'll just wait till we're on like a 6-mile final. I'll get flaps 30 down. We're at 15, so 2 more notches of flaps. Okay, and then go around altitude is set. Auto throttle as required. So it's at 154 right now. I'm going to bring it down to, let's go to 135. And then our final is 125 plus 5, so 130. All right, we're going to go flaps 30. Okay, and let's hit Command B because we're doing the auto land. Yeah, it's all smoke here. I guess from all the fires. It's kind of cool that the flight sim shows all the smoke that Canada's experiencing with the fires. Yeah, I said haze last time too. I was corrected. I forgot about all the fires going on up there. Make sure the taxi lights are on if you're crossing an intersecting runway. The phase it says to do it in is during the taxi in phase. So I assume that just means from when I vacate the runway until I get to the gate. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird. All right, DME 3.5. All right, we got flare shown. Flare is armed. Speed brake is armed.
1,000.
Now let me put in my VREF plus 5, so 130 knots. Go auto land. I think technically I'm only supposed to use the Cat 2 on this approach, so I could get down to 100 above the ground. Auto throttle still on. Command A and B are on. It's gonna like let us do the auto land just because the sim doesn't discriminate. Also, if you're crossing an intersecting runway, taxi light. Wait, do you mean landing lights for crossing a runway?
If able, contact ground on 121.3.
Is that for us? Oh, that's for somebody else, isn't it? Okay, yeah, that's for someone else. All right, we're at 300 AGL. All right, maybe I'll be good and disconnected at 100, which would 110 would be the Cat 2 ILS.
100.
This would have been a super long.
50.
Yes, I know.
30.
I turned it off. Be quiet. Ooh, I'm bouncy.
Arctic 1721, welcome to Calgary. Exit at Sierra if able. Contact ground on 121.
Oh my god, shut up. I turned it off myself. Be quiet. So annoying. I literally hit the button. Stop yelling at me. 308 feet per minute. Oh, milked it. Oh, I just turned off the autopilot to land it at 100 feet.
Ladies and gentlemen,
That was
Arctic
garbage landing.
1721 welcomes you to Calgary. The local
And the
time
stools.
is 7:50
Comment,
p.m.
thanks,
For your
Clover.
safety and the safety of those around you, please remain seated.
That does
with your
not
seatbelt
deserve
fastened
gifted.
and keep the aisle
Well, you
clear
guys
until
deserve
you're
gifted
parked at the gate.
memberships, of course,
The captain
but
will then turn off the fasten
I do
seatbelt
not.
sign, indicating it is
with
safe to
that,
stand.
that crap.
Please use caution when opening the overhead compartments and removing items, since articles may have shifted during flight. Fun fact, Calgary has the largest outdoor rodeo in the world. And if you're wondering about the weather, it's a balmy
All right, let's get
28
the
degrees
flaps
Celsius,
all the way
which is
up.
about as hot as the
Speed
captain's
brake.
temper when he misses the
Completely
runway.
off and up.
Thank you for flying with us, and remember,
Auto brakes are
if
off,
you didn't
runway
enjoy
turn
the
off
flight,
lights, landing lights
lower your
off, taxi light on,
expectations for next time.
strobe back to steady, probe heat off, and we'll start the APU and APU bleed. Yeah, that was 1.29 Gs. I think I'm getting worse. I believe I'm getting worse. Thanks again, Clover. Alright, so we're just expecting Delta 3, I guess. 5, 2. Maybe this is Delta 3? Echo Alpha, something like that. Let's switch over to ground. Did they even welcome us? I didn't hear them. Yeah, exit Sierra, contact ground 121.3. Over to ground 121.3, Arctic 1721. They should really wait until should they wait until I get off the runway? They wanted me to go all the way down to Sierra. Whoops. I need to start getting in the habit on final of checking, or even way before checking the turn off, so I'm familiar. But I feel like I need to have the missed approach chart up. The approach chart up before, while I'm landing, just in case we do missed approach. All right, so we're at Delta 5, it looks like. No, Delta 3, sorry. Calgary ground, Arctic 1721 at Delta 3, request taxi to the gate. All right, we got flaps, speed brake, transponder to standby.
Arctic 1721.
What?
Calgary ground. Taxi to runway 12 via Delta 3.
What?
Echo Alpha.
We just landed. We're looking for a taxi to the gate. Arctic 1721. Is that for someone else? No, that was to me. I guess I didn't realize that we just got there. It's not replying to me. Calgary ground. Arctic 1721. We just vacated 17 left at Delta 3. Request taxi to the gate. Pilot rating? Yeah, I'll take a look in a second. We have to shut that plane down first, actually, to get the full rating.
21. Taxi to parking via Delta 3, Echo Alpha. Good day.
Parking via Delta 3, Echo Alpha. Arctic 1721. All right, Delta 3 is where we are. Then we're going Echo right in front of us, and then Echo Alpha, first right turn. Jadia says, I don't know why, but I like watching these Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah, dude, you should try playing it. Even more fun. Oh, is anybody still coming in? Oh yeah, Lex and Crazy Gamer are coming in. Let's watch them. I don't know if Crazy's on the stream. Lex is definitely on the stream. You guys will be floating in the air though, because I got the payware for this place, despite it having pretty bad ratings. I think one of them was like 4 and one of them was like 3 point something. Like the low 4s. Here comes our boy. 69 feet per minute. Nice. The magical number. Looks like Lex is probably in the... He's got to be in the Phoenix, right? Because it's A320. The non-Neo. Oh, JetBlue, beautiful. Oh, he's already down. That's why I was like, that's a long landing. Oh, wait. The elevation data. Get down. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, but it's because of the payware. They really need to get rid of that in 2024. Which runway? 17 left at Calgary. Ty. Yeah, they really need to make that not a thing in Flight Sim 2024. Alright, Echo here. Look, we have signs here. It's incredible. I don't get it. Does Edmonton just not have taxiway signs? Or am I just wasn't noticing them? We got them here. Isn't this Echo Alpha? Or it must be up here. Because we're on Echo, right? Oh wait, no, this is Bravo now. Failed. Gonna buy a bunch of stuff. Ask for some choices. I mean, I can't make the call for you, but in general, if something has like 4.5 stars on the marketplace, it's usually a good call. Oh, this is Echo Alpha right here. Nice. You're on the line, but the air bridge doesn't reach the plane. In the Neo? Do you have the payware too, water cooled? Clover, thanks again for the 20 total gifted memberships. Appreciate that, man. What's up, Camaro? 400 hours in your Kodiak. You just botched a landing. Time to restart my on-air flight. A pilot's life is a... Well, I get on-air is the same way. Like, once you do the contract, like, you can't take it back. As soon as it records it. Nice, the Juice Goose follow me car. I think we're good. So this is normally where I turn the taxi light off. And then I shut the engines down. And then we switch over to the APU. You get there, the other fuel pumps off. And I think, yeah, the flight's been submitted with the pilot's life, so yeah, it just waits for engines off. As one of you guys told me last time. Can you save progress in a pilot's life? I don't think so. I haven't tried it. I have no idea. But you can use time acceleration, which is nice because it pays you your salary in a pilot's life based on real-time hours. We will see if I get dinged. 98. It's going to be the taxi light. And the landing light, probably. Oh, it wasn't. It was only my landing rate. I wish it didn't open everything in a whole new window in a pilot's life, because then it would show it very easily on the stream. I have to like go and configure stuff to show each window. Can you fly private jets? Yeah, it's mainly based around airline routes though, but yeah, there are, you can even do like Grand Caravan stuff. I just don't know how limited the routes are for those kind of planes. But I did see the Grand Caravan and there is an option. So I would have had 100 if my landing rate was better. I should have used the auto land. Would have been my first 100. Feels bad, man. If I go into the job market, if I hit airline fleets right here. Oh, it's not showing it because it's in a pop-up window, which is super annoying. But anyway, it's got all the Airbus and Boeing family stuff. Then it has ATR, CRJ. So it has CRJ, CRJ 1, 2. So if you do CRJs, it's got a bunch of variants listed there. Under Cessna, it has the 152, the 172, the 208, 402, 680. It has a bunch under Cessna. And then, let me see, lower down, under others, it has, I think it has, where's C25C? It's not alphabetical in this section, which is annoying. It looks like it has the Learjet LJ45. Is that Learjet? PC12 SF34. Is that a business jet? I don't know what SF34 is. Let me try to find... I could have sworn the longitudes were in here. Maybe not. I don't see C25C, which would be the CJ4. And I don't see C700 either, which I think is the longitude. I mean, it's definitely very much more geared towards flying commercial jets, either passengers or cargo jets. I mean, it even has like DC-10, DC-91, MD-82, 83, MD-11. I swear, somewhere in here, there are the longitudes. I'm not finding that. I could be wrong. It's got the King Air, Embraer family, DHC, ATR, CRJ. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm not seeing the longitude. I see C-130. C-130 is in here. I see the DA-40. LJ-45 and L-410. Is that LJ-45 the Learjet that we got? Or is that something else? PC-12, SU-95. DC-6. Yeah, I don't see the longitude codes in there, unfortunately, so I'm not sure. How many more flights? I don't know. At least 2, probably. All right, taxi lights off, APU gen set on and check. I did that. Parking brake is set. Fuel control levers off. I did that. Anti-collision light off. Ground equipment in position. Pumps as required, so we just have the APU. I'm just going to bring in the ground power unit, I guess, and switch to that. And then we'll refuel. Let's get the chocks. The jetway like option never works here, I don't think. What time is it? 7:03, California. All right, let's go menu. And ground services and get the GPU cart. And we'll get the APU shutdown. All right, ground power available. And I'll get the APU gens. APU bleed and APU off. All right, and these can go back to on. And packs go to off. I think that's all back to the default state. Yeah, probe heat is off. Window heat can be on. All right, I think that's all good. All right, man, 2 points shy. What a bummer. Let's see where we're going next. I'm sure we're going somewhere we've been 30 times. But I think tomorrow, or is it Thursday? In a few days, I'll get new job offers, so we'll probably do an airline change. And because of that, probably maybe a major location change. We'll see. Yeah, 2 days until new offers. And I can't apply for a job until tomorrow because I have to wait 7 days. Can I Let's see. Yeah, but I can't apply to Alaska yet. That seems like maybe a decent next one, but we probably won't get one that big. We'll probably need to do a 3-star. Let's see. Which 3-star might we do? We could do Ryanair. That would be fitting for my skill level for landing. Yeah, we could get into like Ryanair, Spirit potentially. Frontier. Actually, with those, would I have to switch? Let's see, that I didn't hit 737. I guess I could do A320 at some point as well. So let me narrow it down by airliner. Okay, so by airliner, yeah, we still have Ryanair, Spirit, Frontier. Might have to switch to Airbus if I do some of those. EasyJet. Ooh, DHL UK. That could be cool to do cargo. Swoop. Euro Wings. Yeah, there are a lot of great options potentially. So yeah, it'll be cool to see what they give me for the job offer. It's a couple more days away though. Allegiant. Yeah, anything sounds fun really. I kind of like the idea of it getting me to go other places in the world. Like being up in Canada is kind of cool. After 4 years of simming, getting me away from the US finally, a little bit. Okay, just resetting my checklist over here. Okay, so our next flight is where? Calgary again? Fort McKay. Calgary to Fort McKay. Cal 4. Albion. Our favorite. All right, whatever. I'm not gonna complain. I'm putting in my dues. We're flying to this airport 600 times. The grind. The grind is real. A220? I don't know anything about it. Though Tim has been telling me to get the A300. The Any Builds A300. This route is a mouthful. No SID, no star. So we just got a bunch of waypoints. Waypoints and airways on this one. And we're Arctic 1420. What's up, Sanyi? Sorry, I'm mostly chatting on the mainstream, Sanyi. CJ4 is going good? Nice. You don't understand the computer? I actually did a bunch of streams with the CJ4. I don't know, it was probably 3 weeks ago. Like if you go through my channel and go through my live stream archives, you can find me flying the CJ4 like several days in a row, I think, before I got into the airliners. So if you find the streams like before 787 stream, it's probably the ones leading up to the 787 stream, and I run through it. It's pretty simple actually. So if you watch that that live stream replay, you'll see how to use the CDU in that plane, or the ProLine 21. All right, 1421. Oh, A300 is fun, Lex. Nice. Good to hear another satisfied customer. I think Tim said he wouldn't normally recommend any builds because like of performance or something like that, but he says the A300 is awesome. 1420 is our flight number. Arctic 1420. New flight is clicked, and then let's go over here. Unpin Edmonton. All right, get the new flight plan, everything. All right, no weather at Cal 4. Have I tried the built-in 310? I might have played around with it the day it came out, but because I'm like a GA focused person, I don't think I flew it that long. Flew it that long. I think I did maybe one flight or something. How long's the next flight? Hour and 7 minutes in the air. Oh, last patch fixed performance issues. Nice. On par with the 737 and A320. Oh, awesome. Maybe I'll have to do that this week. Or maybe, yeah, maybe once I get the new... Maybe when I get the new job offers from A Pilot's Life, maybe I'll see about the A300 instead of the A320. Switch off the 737, maybe. All right, no sit and no star. So on the arrival side, I'll just get the Cal 4 airport diagram here. It's there's a chart in here somewhere. There we go. All right, 1050 is our destination altitude. I don't know if these are going to get reset when I import the flight plan. It might. So let's go ahead and get that imported again. All right, let's do our position. Looks like it's already good. Cal 4 sim brief. All right, fuel and payload set. Get a new type rating? Yeah. I think I have the money for it. How much money do I have? $3,300. Aircraft licenses. Oh, there's no... Wait, isn't it the A300? There's no A300 family. I guess I'm not flying that. There's A310 to A380. There's no A300. But they're $1,500. A320 is $2,500, so I can afford that. Yeah, they have the Airbus 220 and then 310. They don't have the 300. Oh, you didn't know it was an APL? Well, I thought it would be in there. A310? A310? Tim is spamming A310. Well, I'm not going to do it right now. Wait, didn't you say to get the A300, Tim? Or you think the A310 is good? Is that just the default one? All right, route uplink is loading. Performance, a knit, and then over here, takeoff performance. We're doing runway 17 left, what we just landed on. Full takeoff power, 38 on the temp. $38. Full takeoff power, flaps 1. 17 left, and then arrival 31. We did the RNAV 31 last time with a SECIC. So I'll just do that again. All right, V2 is 139. All right, and let's see. We're already aligned with the IRS. Lights as required, emergency. Exit lights, yeah, all the guards are down. Passenger sign auto. Window heat, yaw damper. Yep, yaw damper is good. And then cruise altitude, it is expecting 38,000. All right, 38. I'll put that in the climb here. Did I know you can sub out any plane? Any plane at all? Yeah. There's like a change aircraft button. Somebody told me that a few, or like last week sometime, yeah. Seems a little sketchy, but yeah, I guess, yeah, up here. Yeah, change aircraft up here in the top right corner. So I guess I could choose, could I choose A310 or something and then fly the A300, I guess? Is that what you're getting at, Lex? Even though it doesn't officially have the A300 in there. I just want to, if I choose the like closest comparable plane, then at least the routes will be somewhat realistic, right? So I guess that's an option. All right, say intentions. Let's grab the ATIS.
Yankee.
All right, we just
Calgary
had the ATIS from
International
before.
Airport. Information Yankee. 2055 Zulu. Wind 255 at 7. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, clear. Temperature 2A. Dew point 22. Altimeter 2986. Arriving and departing runways 17 left, 17 right, 29er, 26. Visual approaches in use. Advise on course heading, altitude.
All right, I got information Yankee.
Requested.
All right, we are now Arctic 1420. And we're on with Calgary clearance. Okay, I already got that pinned. Calgary departure, Calgary clearance. All right. Calgary clearance, Arctic 1420 IFR to Fort McKay. Oh, the 310 includes the A300. Oh, okay, nice.
Arctic
Sweet. All right.
1420 Calgary departure. Give me 1 second for that clearance.
Hold on a second. Wasn't this the guy on the ground at Edmonton? How do you get up here? What's going on? That's the same dude that was our departure controller, or our tower controller, right?
Arctic 1420 Calgary departure. Information Yankee is current. Cleared to Fort McKay, Albion. After departure, fly radar vectors to Avram, then as filed. Departure runway 17 left. Initial climb to 6,000. Departure on 124.525. Squawk 5543.
Clear to Fort McKay, vectors Avram, then as filed. Runway 17 left. Initial climb 6,000. Departure 124.525. Squawk 5543. Arctic 1420. Yeah, was he on our plane? Is that what happened? He was like making the tower calls from the back seat.
Arctic
He was in the jump seat.
Read back correct.
Dude was just chilling here with a little handheld radio. And we didn't notice because of our amazing Bose headset or whatever. He's just making the calls from the jump seat. And then here he is. Here he is here in Calgary now. Yeah, actually, if I just go to job market over here and filter, I wonder if I can filter for
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome
A300.
aboard Arctic 1420. I'm Janet, your lead flight attendant, and if you need anything, just ask Toby. He's the one who looks like he
I
got
see
lost on his
under
way to a
Airbus
knitting convention.
310 family,
Federal
I see
regulations
310,
require that you stow
313,
your carry-on
306,
items
and
before we close the aircraft door.
30
You can
Bravo.
put them in the overhead
Is it one of those two?
compartment or under the seat in
306,
front of you.
30 Bravo?
If you can't figure that out,
Is it the
well,
30B?
maybe air travel
Is that the
isn't for you.
A300?
For those of you in the exit rows, please review the safety card. If you're not willing or able to help
Hiding in the
an
landing gear,
emergency,
yeah, for sure.
just let us know. We wouldn't want you to break a nail or anything.
APU,
And finally,
start.
please be seated as quickly as possible. The captain's flying tonight, and let's just say he's better at Sudoku than he is at landing planes. Thank you.
The B variant. Okay, so it is. Okay. Lex is correct then. Yeah, under the A310 family, it shows 300, 600. It shows both 306 and 30B Bravo. So if it's one of those two, then I guess it'll work. It's made for it then. Cool. All right, initial climb 6,000. We're expecting 17 left. I think that's a 165 heading, so we just flew in on that. And then we got 149 up here already. Yeah, we had 165 in the course from the last flight, so that is the 17 left course, or the runway heading. Alright, waiting for the generator. There it is. APU gen on and on. And now we can get, what, packs on? Lead on. And then packs on, ISO valve is on auto. Yeah, gens bleeds, packs. Okay. And FMC is all set. I'm going to leave that on the trim. This stuff is correct. And I think we're ready for pushback. Yeah, this will turn ground power off. There it goes. We can't connect the tug because we're probably like not perfectly on the line or something. It's kind of weird. Almost every time I manually park somewhere, I can't get the like Microsoft Flight Sim services. What's up, words? No, not Calgary. We're going to Fort McKay. Supposedly I'm saying that wrong. Ro, thanks for the sub. We're going to Fort McKay, which is this kind of smaller airport. There's like 3 of them on the field at I guess it's like a, is it like a, some kind of military base, I think. But we've been to this one like 3 times already. We're just doing that. This is totally a pilot's life. We're doing the grind as newbies. Okay, FMC is checked. Altimeter, I did not change that. We'll just hit B. We're getting 2997. Which is close. It said 2996 on the ATIS, so we'll use that instead. And transponder 5543. That was set automatically. Loading, boarding, fueling is all done. And our pressures are set. 1050 at 38,000 we're expecting. Departure briefing. We're just flying runway heading, which is 165. Vectors to Avram, which is our first fix right here, already activated. And 124525 is our departure frequency. Ground services, we got the chocks gone, GPU is gone, and now we can plan the pushback. So we'll get our clearance on ground. Ground is on 1219. I just click the button and say intentions. 1219. Calgary ground, Arctic 1420 request, push and start.
Arctic 1420, Calgary ground, pushback approved. Taxi to runway 17 left via Bravo Alpha, Bravo Delta.
Bravo Alpha, Bravo Delta. Okay. Push and start approved. Taxi to runway 17 left via Bravo Alpha, Bravo Delta. Arctic 1420. Oh, you hear me, Matt? Nice. I heard somebody when we were leaving Edmonton, but not since then. Calgary? Yeah. Did I not say Calgary? What did I say? Did I not say Calgary ground? Tim says, I still see the 300 and 310 in Europe occasionally, depending on political situations. Oh, Asian drumstick with the Allegiant livery.
410 Mike Papa, request taxi to runway 11.
I hear somebody. Someone. Okay, Avram. They went to runway
0 Mike Papa. Taxi to runway 11 via Golf. Juliet, cross runway 17 right at your discretion.
Yeah, there's 11's an 8,000 foot runway. Alright, so we're going Bravo Alpha, then Bravo, then Delta.
Golf, Juliet.
And they let us do our pushback, so...
Citation 410 Mike Papa.
Alright, we're going to turn our nose to the right. Let's go way back here. Invisible pushback time. Look at the cart trying to catch up. Doesn't know what's happening. It's just trying to catch up. Okay. Let's get the engine started. Fuel pumps. Packs to off. Engine 2. Starter to ground. Alright, engine 2 spooling up. Oops, anti-collision light. There we go. Multiplayer chatter's working. Is that my chatter or is that somebody here? They said runway 11, which is a runway here. Is that just a coincidence? Oh, is that you, Matt? Nice, okay. So that's, my multiplayer always works for local multiplayer, meaning the people on my same frequency. It does not work for global. So, like, I should be hearing people no matter where they are in the world using, say, intentions live. I should hear them calling for clearance in, you know, in, at any airport in the world periodically.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your lead flight
The problem
attendant,
is I don't hear the
Janet
global
speaking.
chatter.
Welcome aboard
I hear the
Arctic
multiplayer
1420.
same
We're
frequency,
pushing back
but
from
not
Calgary
global chatter.
International, where it's a balmy 28 degrees Celsius, which is basically the sun for Canada. We're heading to Cal 4, where the weather is...
Cal
well, we'll find
4.
out when we get there, won't we? Please remain seated with your seatbelts fastened. If you don't know how to fasten a seatbelt, well, I'm not sure how you made it this far in life. Turn off all electronic
It's a classic
devices,
one from her.
because apparently your Candy Crush game can interfere with the plane's ability to fly. And do follow the crew's instructions, because Toby and I have nothing better to do than repeat ourselves. Our estimated flight time is however long it takes for Captain Butterfingers up there to get us to our destination. So, sit back, relax, and remember,
What's up, Jewel?
safety is our top
Yeah.
priority. Right after coffee and
She's being her
complaining about
usual
passengers.
self.
Thank you.
iFly, yeah, you do. It's a feature of Say Intentions, the ATC I'm using. It has a feature called Global Chatter that you can turn on, and the purpose of it is to hear other people in real time on any similar frequency. So, say I'm on with ground, or say I'm on with a departure frequency. Anyone else also on a departure frequency, I'll periodically hear their calls, even though they're nowhere near me. So it intentionally ignores distance just to fill up the air so you can actually hear what's going on, hear other people on the Say Intentions network, other Say Intentions customers and ATC users. Yeah, but there's been a bug where I can turn it on, but the only way I can turn it on is they have another similar feature that is called canned chatter, which is AI generated chatter. So the bug I'm running into is I turn on the multiplayer global chatter because I want to hear real voices from throughout the world, and I hear nothing from them. I only hear people on my frequency, which is cool. I want that too, but I don't want to hear the AI chatter where it's just computers talking to each other. So I turn the canned one off. So there's a bug where the only way to hear global real human chatter is by turning the canned AI one back on. So look, if I do it right now, I'll turn canned AI on right now, and then we'll probably hear a bunch of AI talking to... See, it's instant.
Ground, taxi to runway 34 right.
So there's Seattle ground.
Contact tower on 119.
We'll see if a human replies or an AI might reply to it. But yeah, as soon as I turn it on, it starts working in, but I hear the mix of AI and human global chatter, and I don't want to hear the AI stuff. Like, I just want to hear voices from throughout the world because it's kind of cool. But yeah, that's the bug. I've told them about it. I'm sure they'll fix it at some point. It just it's not fixed yet. And it seems like it might only affect me. I doubt it though. It's probably just because most people have all chatter turned on or no chatter turned on. And we'll see how it goes. All right, Gen 1 and 2 on. And probe heat on. Engine 1 and 2 bleed are on. Packs to auto, ISO valve to auto. Already on auto. APU bleed off. APU off. And we got power for Gen 1 and 2 showing. Flaps. Alright, flaps 1. And then our trim needs to be 5.4. 5.41. Alright, right about in the middle. Alright, that's done. LNAV, VNAV, we're going, let's see, VNAV for the climb and heading select because we're going to get vectors. Why isn't that working? Flight directors are on. VNAV?
United States. 360 and 278 on copy.
Okay. Doesn't like the VNAV setting. What did I do?
UL 360, Heathrow ground, United 2360, taxi to runway 27 left, Alpha, Bravo, Charlie.
Let me turn the flight directors off and back on, maybe? On during the startup process. Okay, auto for some reason in the pushback. Alright. BA. That would be cool if they supported that.
UL 360 refueling truck will be dispatched to your location shortly.
And I feel bad that person is going to think the fuel truck's on the way, but it's not going to actually come to them. They show up. That would be pretty cool if it interacted with the fuel truck system that's already in sim by default, or with GSX instead if you have GSX.
Juliet taxiways, Alpha and Bravo.
Taxiing to holding point Charlie 2 via Alpha and Bravo Learjet 333 Lima Juliet.
Alright, this is Bravo Alpha to the right. We're going to go through this.
Ground, 7820.
Then we're going to turn left on Bravo.
Right and Echo. Right, taxi to the right.
Rostislav, thanks for the sub, dude. Alright, and this is Bravo in front of us, so we're going to continue on Bravo. All the way to the end, we're going to turn right to get onto Delta.
John Wayne ground, taxi to parking via Echo Alpha.
I love how the, like,
Ground, Olympic 117 is by the gate.
my stream is messing up. I have frames. Oh, that's weird. I think it's on the YouTube side. I see what you guys are seeing. Yeah, no, I see exactly what you guys are seeing. I have the YouTube page up on my huh? Using CrowdStrike. Yeah, it is going to restart with. Yeah, it says stream is healthy. That's weird. Is it completely frozen for you guys? Or is it working? Alright, I just restarted it. We'll see if that fixes it. Hopefully that fixes the problem. I just stopped and restarted. It should resume the stream.
Please clarify.
DDoS attack? I doubt it. Not important enough to get a DDoS attack. I just restarted the stream. Stopped and started the... Should be the... Just resume it. See what happens. Looks like maybe it's still down. It's back now. Back. Okay. Yeah, I just hit stop and start again. It's working for all you guys now? Smooth now? Oh, weird. Weird. Alright, we'll see if it holds. Yeah, it's weird. Under the stream health section on YouTube Studio, it just says stream is healthy. There have been no warnings or anything on it. And it looks like the short stream wasn't affected. Maybe that's my half-broken 4080. It's finally happening. What should you do for getting started with pilot's life? Just buy it and pick your favorite plane type to start with, John. You'll be in whatever plane you pick. You'll probably be in it for a couple weeks at a minimum. I guess it gives you enough money maybe to buy 2 licenses. So I got the 737 family, so I'm just fine. I started with the 737-800. Now we're in the 700. But yeah, you just pick which plane you like, and then also, John, go to the settings section, and if you have a preference, change your country in your profile in the settings section. That will help limit what the first job offers you get are. So if you don't want to say you want to fly in North America, make sure you set that as your country setting in your settings or profile before you choose the licenses and generate your first job offers. I think it starts you on a rating of 1 or 2. Wish you knew this before today. Well, you can always reset your whole career. If you've done like 1 flight or something, just reset your career in the options. Just start from scratch again. All right, we're gonna switch over to tower now. 118.4.
Arctic 1420. Contact tower on 118.4.
I am on 118.4.
Safe flight.
That's a weird bug. I just switched and it's talking to me as if I'm on the old frequency, but I'm not on that old frequency anymore. Is that the perfect time too? The problem with my card is, well, I ended up getting my card for free basically because of a claim with my credit card company. They reversed the charge because NVIDIA refused to send me a brand new card without me sending this back. And then NVIDIA was telling me they were going to send me a repaired or refurbished card. And my argument was I didn't pay for a repaired or refurbished card. One of the fans doesn't work in it. So I only have 1 fan in my 4080. It was like a 2-month-long thing back and forth with NVIDIA and then waiting for my bank to do the dispute. And I don't think I've ever disputed any charge outside of like when I've lost my credit card physically in the past and somebody's used it for something. That may have happened once in my life. But yeah. So yeah, NVIDIA customer service were being jerks and they refused to send me a new card and were telling me they were going to send me a refurbished. I was like, all right, I didn't pay for refurbished. I'm going to bring this up with my bank. And they're like, okay, go for it. I was like, all right, there we go. So they gave me a full refund. So I have a 1 fan 4080. All right, we're on with what, Calgary Tower? Calgary Tower, Arctic 1420, holding short, runway 17 left, ready for departure. All right, we got 6,000 in over there.
Arctic 1420, Calgary Tower, winds 140 at 16, runway 17 left, cleared for takeoff.
17 left, clear for takeoff, Arctic 1420. All right, radios, takeoff speed, V speeds, we got 133 set. Let's go to our takeoff checklist. Go position lights. Runway turn off lights, taxi light off, ground, or continuous. We have RTO set there. Parking brake is off. What's going on over here? We have a gear problem. What is going up? Gear handle's off. Is that normally red like that? I don't know if I've seen that before. TCAS, TARA. I can't set the departure frequency because it's going to change it on me anyway. And we already hit clock. Yes. Does it always have red lights over there? Have I just never noticed that before? Nothing looks scary up here. It doesn't usually have red lights. Why do we have red lights? Do I have to turn it to gear down? Set it to down. Ah, there we go. Okay. Yep, that was it. Thank you. All right, we're clear for takeoff. Got all the lights set. Our heading is 162, and we're going to fly runway heading after takeoff. All right, I'm going to watch for the split throttle before I hit Auto. Too much on the left throttle. All right, there we go. Toga. Auto throttle turned off because of that. Toga again. All right, N1. Yeah, the split throttle is hard. All right, throttle hold or thrust hold. 100 knots. Are we on a D rate? No, we're on a full power takeoff. Here comes V1.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Avoiding the 20 degrees. Not today, a pilot's life. Autopilot on. Command enunciated.
Contact departure.
Over to departure, Arctic 1420, see ya. Departure's on 124525. This is an annoying bug. If I had put that in advance, it would change it on me. So I have to do it when they tell me. Calgary departure, Arctic 1420, 6000. Flaps up. Auto brake, gear lever is off, flaps are up, runway turn off lights off.
Calgary departure. Radar contact. Clear direct Avron. Climb and maintain flight level 240.
Clear direct Avrom, climb maintain flight level 240, Arctic 1420. 240 Avrom. All right, 240. Avrom twice, execute, LNAV. And here comes our Avrom turn. Gears good, and flaps are up. We going. What's up, Icy? It's the 737-700. It's like kind of a rocket ship. I was in the 800 for a little bit, and now we got moved up to Canadian North and the 700. I'm using an app called A Pilot's Life, so it tells us, you know, it's like a virtual career pilot app. It's awesome. We love it. How much does it cost? It matters which variant you get. I think they're between, what, 40 and 70 US dollars, something like that. All right, coming up on 10,000, landing lights off. I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it earlier. It's by PMDG, Icy. They're like really well known for the Boeings. But if you don't care to, or if you can't afford like one of these planes, just get, if you're on PC, get the fly-by-wire A320 if you don't mind flying an Airbus. A lot of people seem to prefer Airbus. It's definitely easier to fly, I'd say.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've reached 10,000 feet, which is about as high as the
$30 to
captain's hopes of
$40.
landing smoothly.
I thought the
You can now use
800
your
variant was
portable
like
electronic
50
devices.
or
For
something,
your
50 or
continued
60.
safety, please keep your seatbelt fastened at all times, even if the captain turns off the fasten seatbelt sign, which he
Yeah,
might
it's
do
70.
just to mess with
The
you.
737-800 is $70. You're on Xbox? Well, these are available on the marketplace, but people seem to like the A310, right? Or you can just fly the new A320 that got redone. Tim loves the A300. I don't know if that's available on Xbox too. I think it's in the marketplace though. What's up, Cooper? Oh, that's us.
Maintain flight level 290.
290. Climb maintain 290 Arctic 1420. All right, direct Avrom. Let's get this plan view going.
Arctic 1420, maintain flight level 290, approved in you.
What? What did he just say? You fly the new A320? Autopilot acts up sometimes. Sometimes I think the autopilot in this plane is acting up. I'm not saying you did anything wrong, but a lot of the time when I think that, it's something that I did that's wrong. There can be really subtle things that mess with the autopilot. Like my auto throttle yesterday turned off like 3 times during my takeoff roll, and I was like, this plane is horrible. And then Jewel in chat told me it's because my throttle was split too much. I didn't have the similar power on both the throttle settings, and because of that, when that happens, it turns off auto throttle. So just like one of many examples where it's my fault and it's not a bug, even though initially I think it's a bug. So it could be a similar thing if you're running into autopilot not doing what you expected. It might be user error, but it can be hard to figure out what the problem is, you know? Autopilot shut down your engines. Is that even possible? Shut them down? I don't think it would ever actually shut them down. Like it could, if you have auto throttle, I'm not familiar with that plane, I don't really fly it, but if you have auto throttle, like it's possible that it'll do the autopilot or do auto throttle settings for you, which is what I'm using right now. It's handling my throttle.
Climb and maintain flight level 350.
Climb, maintain flight level 350, Arctic 1420. All right, 350. We're expecting 380. Pressurization still is looking good.
271, descend via DIAM D5 for the ILS
Something did.
runway 28
Yeah.
left approach into
I mean,
San Francisco.
there might be.
Altimeter 29.80.
If you're on Xbox, like I have heard of people on Xbox having engine shutdown problems as like a general bug. I've also heard about like the black screen problems. I've heard people talk about that before on Xbox specifically. So it is possible that it's a defect. Your performance page shut down. Yeah.
Descend via the DYMD5 for the ILS runway 28 left approach into San Francisco. Altimeter 29.80.
See, we're hearing somebody descend into San Francisco, so that's the real-time chatter, the global chatter that's on. But I can only get that if I also turn on the AI chatter,
and maintain flight level 250.
which I don't really want to hear. You don't know how it would happen? Yeah, me neither. Yeah, it could definitely be an Xbox specific thing, unfortunately. I also hear that common one of people saying they get black screens, like all of their avionics go black and they can't get them back on. You could give, I don't know if this is a solution. I don't even know if it's the problem, but I'm using this app called Taboo, John. If you're on Xbox and you have like, I think it's like $8, you might want to check this out. This company that I love, this developer called Parallel 42, they make a bunch of things I use, but they released this app called Taboo recently that's in the marketplace. I think it's like $8. And what it lets you do is turn off all the screens that you don't use. And for me, it's not really necessary because I'm on like a pretty powerful PC, but their developers were in the YouTube chat one day during a stream, and they were saying that it's actually intended for people on Xbox and on people with... Oh, you're on PC. I thought you said you were on Xbox. Sorry, my bad. Oh, I'm confusing you with Icy, I think. I'm sorry, dude. I take it all back. Just ignore everything I said the last 45 seconds. Black screens from running out of memory. I feel like that's like an Xbox thing, though. So he's just saying the engine shut down. Okay, and you're on PC. Never mind, then. I'm probably of no help when it comes to this problem. That black screen Xbox problem is probably why Parallel 42 made the... probably why they made that app in the first place. What's up, Pranav? Why can't you comment in chat on the main YouTube? You should be able to. I just have it linked in the chat because if you come in through the short stream, kind of the main stream is like a full screen one. You know, you can see the full width of the sim, so it'll be nicer than watching it on shorts. I try to look at the shorts chat every now and then, but I'm basically watching two chats at the same time. But you should be able to click the link that's pinned in the chat there and go to the main stream. And then once you're there, you should be able to comment. But I see your comment on the shorts in the short stream.
Going to 133.775 Lima Foxtrot.
Yeah, if you have... Yeah, it might depend on your build. Yeah, if John has like low memory or an old, like a not a super powerful build, it's possible.
With you at flight level 450.
It's cool you actually see the pilot in this plane. Some of the other ones you don't even see the pilot. 3 terabyte, nice. I mean, I would. You've probably already been Googling it a ton. 64 gigs of RAM. Or 16. You can check it if you hit the Windows button on your keyboard and just start typing the word system and launch an app called System Information. And then you can go through there to see all your components and see how much RAM you have installed.
Minneapolis, West Air 1521, like to descend to 3,000 feet. Descend to maintain 3,000 feet, 1521.
All right, we're at 30,000, 5 to go. Hopefully they'll give us 380, but if they don't, we'll have to change our pressurization. And our cruise over here, we have 380. That's what we're set up for.
325, exit jet 234.
Exec jet. All right, are they going to give us higher than 35,000?
Center, exit jet 234 with you, flight level 230, descending down to 17,000.
It's funny, I don't think I've ever touched my page file, like not for forever.
133.75.
What's up, Steve? Do I prefer Beyond or Say Intentions? Long term, like as they... I'm trying to think like a year or two from now when they're even more and more... Both of them are like as good as they're going to get. I think I'll prefer Say Intentions still. Mainly because of the multiplayer features. I love hearing other real humans talk. But I go back and forth between them, Steve, mainly right now because sometimes I'll just get tired of talking. Not necessarily on the stream, like, but sometimes I just won't want to talk to ATC. And right now, Say Intentions does not let you have a co-pilot that does the talking for you. So I will pretty often switch from Say Intentions after a flight or two over to Beyond ATC just for the co-pilot feature. Because I'm tired of talking. And what I always say is I think everybody should have Beyond ATC that flies IFR because it's only $30, so it's very affordable for a lot of people, especially in the flight sim world where you're paying that much for a plane. And it's just one-time cost. You don't have to buy the premium voices if you don't want them. So I think anybody doing IFR, and it's just going to get really cool once they start doing the traffic injection that they've been showing off, where you're going to get sequenced with other AI traffic on the ground and in the air. It's going to be really cool. So yeah, in general, like, because it's so much easier for people to afford Beyond ATC, I'm a big fan of it for that. And then anybody that can potentially afford, say, Intentions, I think they should try the trial out. Just because I love, like, you can do VFR in it or IFR, and the multiplayer thing is super cool. So
Montreal Center on
they're both amazing, though. When's the next stream? Tomorrow, Jacob. Where will we depart from? Probably similar to what we're doing today. Here's my schedule coming up in a pilot's life. So, I mean, we'll probably do Fort McKay, Edmonton, and Terrace tomorrow. Say Intentions does do IFR. Yeah, it does both. I'm doing IFR right now with it. All right, looks like we're stopping at 35,000. Let's fix our pressurization then.
Switching to 124.775. Frontier flight 2143.
Was that AI or a human? Sometimes I can't tell. All right, let's go to descent. Wait, what's that descend now button over there? I don't even know what that is. I've never used it.
2143, Indianapolis Center. Good evening.
What is that descend now button? Today I'm learning. Usually I just learn how bad my landings are in this. But some text on a computer screen caught my attention.
Piper 73 Alpha, Roger QNH 29.97.
Yeah, what is this descend now? Does this trigger a descent to my first restriction or something? If I had one here, waypoint altitude. 246 miles the top of descent. It actually commands a descent early. So I've been doing that by changing the selected altitude here and then hitting altitude intervene. Does that mean I assume I still need to go up here to the MCP, give it a lower altitude, and then I can hit descend? So let's say, for example, what's coming up? 3,400 for... All right, well, we won't do 3,400, but if I bring this down, and then I look down here... Okay, it doesn't change the altitude yet. Maybe it's just because I'm so far out. We'll just bring this back up to 35. What mod for seeing feet per minute? Where am I seeing feet per minute? Do you mean on the landing, John? If you're talking about on landing, John, it's part of flow, which looks like this. It's like a wheel with...
Niner Alpha Zulu. You're leaving the Bravo airspace. Remain outside the Bravo.
This also does like the multiplayer nameplate colors that I have. And it has like landing rate. It has some other awesome things too, like you can pull up live weather and winds. It's got like a replacement to the VFR map with like satellite images, and you can toggle your friends on. See multiplayer. It's got some cool features. Yeah, it has the landing rate thing too. There's another new landing rate thing that is like a standalone one that gives you a little more detail that I saw in the marketplace.
Contact Miami Center on 133.5.
Oh, versus right below me in the 737-800. Look how much bigger that thing is. It's kind of insane how the difference between the 700 and 800. I think I say that every stream. Sorry, broken record. It's passing right under us. It'll start early, normally at 1,000 feet per minute. Oh, until it captures the path. Okay.
RNAV runway 13 approach into Fort McKay, Albion. I'll have your...
Oh, that's us.
In about 2 minutes, all right?
2 minutes, all right? We'll expect RNAV runway 13 approach, Arctic 1420. All right, that's what we set up for. Wait, no, we didn't. We set up for 3-1. So they want us to do 1-3 instead. Arnav 1-3, Sekic. Let's get that other chart. Cal 4. Oh my god.
20. Contact Edmonton Center.
He's so quiet.
132.85.
3285 Arctic 1420. See it. 132.85 Edmonton Center. Edmonton Center Arctic 1420. Flight level 350. We've been.
Good evening.
It is so quiet. I don't know what. Sometimes it's way too loud. Sometimes it's way too quiet. We need like some kind of loudness normalization on these voices. Unless they're doing that on purpose, like with the volume to simulate like crappy reception or something. I'm not sure. Oh, what's up, four wheel?
Expect Arnav runway 31 left approach into Hillsborough. LM6 arrival with buzz zone transition.
What's up, Lubus? How much is what? If you're, sorry, I'm mainly watching the chat on the main stream, Lubus. But if you're talking about Say Intentions is $20 a month. Beyond ATC is $30 one time. Okay, we're in cruise. We're with Edmonton Center. Did they respond to me? Yeah, they said good evening. Okay. All right, let's see our top of descent. 189 miles.
269er, contact Miami Center.
I have to feed the dog real quick. I'm going to feed the dog. I'm going to grab a shake from the fridge. I'll be right back. I'll leave you here with this amazing in-cabin tunes. Be right back.
Contact Miami Center on 135.175, American 269er.
American 269er, Miami Center. Good afternoon. November 9 Alpha Romeo. Contact Albuquerque Center on 126.45. American 269er, Miami Center. Climb and maintain flight level 380 if you could.
Climb and maintain flight level 380, American 269er. We would like weather for Key West.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. The puppy is fed. We all need to be doing something funny. He was already upside down. And I gotta, sorry for you guys escorting. I gotta change the engine sound again. It is so loud. There, that's a little better. ATC called?
9785.
Wait, no they didn't. You're lying. Alright. Alright, enough trolling, enough trolling. How dare you? Yeah, it just says Edmonton Center, good evening. We're good. The puppy needed her dinner.
124025.
Logan said I only know how to fly ILS. I mean, an ILS, if you know how to fly an ILS, you pretty much know how to fly an LPV, a GPS approach for LPV. You can do that. It's pretty much the same thing with less work. You don't even have to tune a frequency.
1127 and ident.
Just matters your avionics too. Like if you're using like a Garmin or like a G1000 or even the 530, 430, like those things are so good at flying all the approach types with autopilot that it's just like a cheat code. But you could try to be like Tim, who loves flying like DME arc approaches and stuff like that. And he's like, yes, there's an NDB approach. I'm so excited. And I'm like, that sounds terrifying. No thanks. 158 miles for top of descent. All right, I think we should accelerate a bit. We're in cruise, so this is just more of the same for 150 miles. So I'm going to go to 2x speed. Just fair warning, everybody. I'm going to go to double speed. You guys flying along. Game always treats every approach like an ILS. You mean like the built-in? All right, here comes double speed. Double speed activated. Do you mean like the in-game sim? Sim ATC? Alright, 150 miles. We're double speeding until... We'll wait till we get to like 50 miles or so. Localizer and visual. Oh, sometimes an RNAV. Like the RNAV approaches, if they're like RNAV GPS approaches, they're just some difference in whether you're getting horizontal only or if you're getting vertical approaches or not. Vertical, any vertical guidance. But with the Garmin's in Microsoft Flight Sim, the G1000, the 530, and the 430, and I think even the GTN 750, if you're using that, at least the PMS 51, which also uses the working title like foundational code, I think. All of those things by working title, they support all the plus V stuff, which is the advisory glide slope or advisory glide path. So even if you get a GPS approach that's only LNAV, meaning you only get lateral navigation and no vertical navigation as part of it, it will calculate like an advisory glide path for you. So it'll help you make that descent anyway. You kind of need a visual, but you need a visual in that case just because it's advisory only. But it'll get you most of the way there regardless of what GPS approach type it is. So that's pretty nice. Oh, mostly in airliners? Yeah, I think it's probably like your mileage may vary depending on who made the airliner and what the, you know, how it behaves with the autopilot and what approaches are actually usable.
Air Transit 844, contact Washington Center on 135.75.
Some planes will fly ILS all the way to the ground on the center line. I only do it if I have like a Cat 3 ILS approach because I don't trust the non-Cat 3 ones. RNAV to the ground. It'll RNAV you into the ground before the runway, in my experience with the Garmin's. It's usually way too low. The advisory glide path feels like all of them are off by like 100 feet or something, or maybe 200 feet. If you follow it all the way down, it pretty much crashes before the threshold every time. If you actually followed it all the way down.
London Control, Bahamas Air.
At least with like the G1000 and stuff like that.
Flight level 150 for flight level 250.
The ones that have proper LPV approaches are usually pretty good though. But if you're doing like a LNAV plus V, any plus V, like a LNAV VNAV plus V, those kind of ones. Actually, VNAV LNAV VNAV is still vertical guidance, but anyway, yeah, any of the plus V, like LP plus V, LNAV plus V, those are kind of sketchy. And then if you just use the visual approaches feature, that's just all advisory. They're just, you know,
Expect the ILS runway.
not an actual approach. Those are even sketchier.
November 1173 Alpha.
What's up, lawyer? How far into the flight? We're a little more than halfway. We're doing time acceleration right now just so we can get to the top of the descent sooner, because we're just kind of sitting here in cruise. So even for a short flight like this, like it just, you know, more of the same. We're just chilling here waiting for our descent. So, but the flights are pretty short that I'm taking right now. They're usually pretty short, only like an hour or two in the air at the most. Let's see, this one was 424 miles. So for me, that's kind of long-ish. Let me see if I missed anything from ATC. I did not. All right, we're still in double speed. And we do not have a star, so...
Echo. Expect the ILS runway 1 approach into Reagan. I'll have your descent instructions in about 4
What's up,
minutes.
Arctic?
Hang tight.
All right, so we're doing the RNAV 1-3 now, not the 3-1. What does that sound? Oh, that's somebody's mic, I think.
3 is at flight level 280.
Or is that one of you guys? It's probably the engines of one of you guys next to me.
Edmonton Center, descend and maintain flight level 260.
Oh, that was us. Descend and maintain 260. All right, I'm gonna go back to real time. Descend and maintain flight level 260, Arctic 1421. Let me try this descend now button. So I can just hit descend now. There's no waypoint altitude in here though. Do I need to fill this in? If I hit descend now, what's gonna happen? This is starting the VNAV descent, right? This isn't for... Yeah, I just need to do vertical speed, right? I don't think this makes any sense.
Contact Edmonton Center on 133.375.
I'm just gonna do vertical speed. And Edmonton Center. 133.375 Arctic 1420. See it. I'm gonna move this on the short stream. Let's see. Sorry, changing something here. Let's try that over on the short stream so you guys can see a little more.
Flight level 180.
Everything's just covered by the chat anyway. Wait, she's giving me another descent. This is so... I'm supposed to change frequency. And she's giving me another... She told me to change frequency and now she's giving me a descent. I'm just going to change frequency. Edmonton Center, Arctic 1420. Flight level 330 descending. Flight level 260.
Arctic 1420, Edmonton Center, good evening.
Hey, Center, can I request the RNAV Zulu to runway 2?
I'm just going to send a debug for that.
Thanks. Debug logged.
Alright, debug logged.
159 Echo, Chicago Center. Good evening, Ty. Say altitude and state your request.
On 134.375.
Wait, was that them calling me again? No. Okay, we're just descending in vertical speed mode. And we're at 436 times 5, 2,100 feet per minute, roughly. Do 2,100 feet. Flight's fine. We got all this smoky goodness up here still. I don't know if this is smoke or not. I think pretty much everything. Just all of Canada has been smoky because of the fires ever since we've been flying here. It's kind of awesome that they represent this in the sim. So we just got told to descend to 26,000, and then she gave me another descent instruction. I don't even know if I'm supposed to follow it. I'm looking at the. Yeah, I don't know if I should follow. It said descend and maintain flight level 180. But as I was switching frequencies, I guess I'll go down to that because I guess it's expecting me to do that. So. All right, we'll slow down just a little bit, I guess. Sorry, I'm trying to fix something over on the short stream because it's kind of crazy on shorts. They basically steal like, I mean, you basically only see a tiny little area of the game on the YouTube short stream because the whole bottom section is covered by a chat that's always open, which is an interesting choice on YouTube's part. So you just get like a little sliver of the game play, kind of. It's interesting. Vertical format's always been a weird thing to me. The moment that one person decided that we need vertical video because we hold our phones vertically, I was like, oh no, this is gonna cause so many problems. Must be annoying for anyone watching on YouTube Shorts. Yeah, it's nice just because when people are scrolling on Shorts, like I ended up watching some streams a few weeks back on Shorts because of it too. So it's kind of awesome for discovering new streams, and like the YouTube algorithm is so good at recommending good content. Like I'm a fan of their algorithm. Like it is definitely good as long as you curate it. You know, you tell it when it does stuff that you don't like, and you say I'm not interested in this. It's so good.
American 269er, Miami Center. Good evening.
So I understand like why it's that way. The chat being that big, who knows? I have no idea why the chat is so huge, but you know, it's a choice. They made that choice, you know, just how it is, I guess. I'm sure they'll change it a million times going forward. Oh yeah, that's how you got here too, Zach? Nice. Yeah, it's a little strange, just because I don't even think you can hide the chat. Like I just opened it on my phone to check it out, and you can't even like close the chat. Oh, you can't click a link, can you? Oh, you have to like tap the buttons. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Oh yeah, you are too, Tim. Yeah. And Sean, nice. Yeah, that's the great thing about it. Like, sometimes there's some weird people in there saying weird stuff, which is just par for the course. But yeah, the few of you guys that have become regulars, you know, the last week or two, it's been awesome just having new people in here, new people to fly along with. So I'm a fan of that part of it.
700 Lima Foxtrot Seattle Center. Descend via Helm 6 for the RNAV runway 31 left approach into Portland Hillsboro. Altimeter 30.09er.
Control, thank you, Eastern 527.
Oh no, the dog strikes again. All right, we're at 19,000 feet. We're gonna have to switch to local altimeter soon. Oh no, sorry, the dog. I swear, every time after she eats food, she goes into like hunter protector mode and she just like starts barking at every little noise. Thanks, Zach. Surprised you guys aren't bored of me flying the 737 yet.
Center on 134.905.
Is that us? No. See, I need the chatter to be turned on like this just because. Oh, we actually need the altimeter. I'm just gonna hit B to get the local one. All right, it's 2993, I guess.
Going to 134.905.
Having the chatter off makes it too easy because you only, especially on like Beyond ATC right now, because you only hear your own call sign. So you're not listening for your call sign. You're just sitting there listening for anything to talk, and then you know it's for you. So I kind of love having the chatter on.
Center, longitude 700 Lima Foxtrot with you at flight level 450.
Streams have been awesome learning all the IFR stuff. Yeah. Also helps because I'm a sim dev at the Aero. Oh, an Aero company you work at. Oh, that's awesome. Like the real sims, like the big, like actual sims. All right, 18,000. How much longer? Well, we're in the middle of our descent. Let's see what it says here. 03540, so 24 minutes. All right, we're still chilling here with the Edmonton Center. They gave us 18,000 and nothing else. I'm pretty sure we need to descend still. Yeah, we need to keep descending.
Jacksonville Center, American 269er at flight level.
Let's see, we have Sekik and then Isgad. Sekik, we're supposed to... Sekik, Isgad. Oh, this is the same problem as before. We need to do like this. This is the same thing I did last time. I didn't learn.
Albuquerque Center, go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna Edmonton Center, Arctic 1420. We need to keep our descent going here. Let us descend. What's up, Pete? What mode is this? Not VATSIM. I'm using an ATC software called Say Intentions. What the heck was that?
9 Alpha Romeo, contact Tucson approach on 125.1.
Say again for Arctic 1420. That sounded like a human.
Arctic 1420, descend and maintain 6,000. Salty cheese is entered.
Salty cheese? What? Did you hear that? Descend and maintain 6,000, Arctic 1420. What did it just say? What? Am I going crazy? What was that? What just happened? Did he say salty cheese? You guys heard that, right? Did you just say salty cheese? Arctic 1420.
Arctic 1420, descend and maintain 6,000. Salty cheese is entered.
It sounds like he's saying salty cheese to me. This is the funny stuff that happens with AI that like like what was that like a few weeks ago? I was like I just switched over to departure or something. We just heard one of the AI start like yelling or something. It was just like or it was like or something like that. It just making super weird sounds. That stuff is like that's what I live for. That stuff's so funny. This guy's all about the salty cheese. Who knows what he's gonna say next? You just heard me ask about salty cheese. You hear it too? Are you getting the same controller? I don't know why I'm not hearing you guys. Maybe I am. I'm not sure if I've been hearing you guys or not. All right, at Pekpa, we're supposed to be at 3,400 feet. Oh, I was just on the stream, okay. Oh, you heard me, Alex?
And maintain 13,000.
Challenger 01 Echo. Contact Washington Center on 134.5.
Carnivore, thanks for the sub.
13,000, November 1173 Alpha.
Alpha 73 Alpha, roger, descend and maintain 13,000.
Alright, we have our landing altitude in here. I didn't get set up for this approach yet. 3,400's recommended. 1271 LPV approach. 131 final course. $131 and then 1271 Barrow. It takes so long to put in the Barrow minimum sometimes that I just want to use I just want to use radio altimeter instead for the minimums. Just heard you yourself on the stream, yep. Well, it's working as designed.
2143, Chicago Center.
Alright, that's not me.
Contact Chicago approach on
1271. We'll get there eventually with the minimums. Oh, 1271. That's not too bad. Okay, 1271 is set. Final approach course, 131. That's set.
To 128.2, Frontier Flight 2143.
I think the last two times we came in, we landed on runway 31, so we get to do it from the opposite side this time.
Alpha 73 Alpha, descend and maintain 9,000.
Alright, 9,000 feet. We'll get our landing lights on now. 1050, landing altitude is set. Auto brakes to 3. We'll do flaps 30 as usual. So our VREF is 133. And we have no weather data, so good luck to us. I hope they pick the right runway.
Arctic 1420, turn left heading 350 vectors for the RNAV runway 13 approach.
Turn left heading 350, Arctic 1420. Alright, heading select 350. That's good, they're turning us out a little bit. All right, so our final altitude, yeah, 3,400, and then it's... But it says we're not going to get the glide path until we're down to 2,400. But it doesn't want us to descend until we're 3 miles from Vetme below 3,400. I'm just going to put in 3,400 now. Oh no, we're about to be at 6,000. Never mind. We need him to... Okay, we're at altitude hold, or it's acquiring that altitude. 6,000, we'll change it down to 3,400 next. Just waiting for altitude hold. There we go. Alright, 3,400. And... Oh no, we're speeding, aren't we? No, I messed up the speed. We'll go half speed brake. I'm gonna lose points. Oh, you still don't see your friend's SU? What's a SU-57? Make sure, Rick, to see all the models correctly, you have to make sure under the traffic settings, you need to change it to the traffic variety to make sure you don't have generic models enabled. And you might need to change it to ultra traffic variety. 134.025 Arctic 1420. Alright, they're changing us over to Edmonton Center. Edmonton Center Arctic 1420, 6,000. RNAV runway 13 approach.
Arctic 1420, Edmonton Center. Good evening. Fort McMurray, QNH 29.901.
Okay, 2991, sweet. That's a new voice. Alright, so we got auto brake set to 3. We got our speed brake on for now. Sure, we're probably good to turn this off. We'll keep it armed. And we got our landing lights on. Once we're on final, we'll get the turn off lights and then the starter's all good. Pressurization. Still descending a little bit. Alright, they're just vectoring us around to get us on the final approach course here, so they're actually sending us a little bit further out than the waypoints on the approach. So we'll get a little more time. No excuses. And it's an LPV approach. It'll take us down to 250 AGL. Nice fighter escort. I know, always. You guys are dedicated. Oh, Jules in the A300. Man, I'm going to have to get the A300, aren't I? I should check out the A300 in advance of getting new job offers in like 2 days or whatever in a pilot's life.
Mexico City Center, Eastern 527 with you, descending through 330.
Southwest 912, proceed direct to the Blanc intersection.
Direct to Blanc intersection, Southwest 912.
I think that was AI.
Bravo Delta. Contact Los Angeles Center on 119.05.
Try the A310. What kind of technology do we have in the A300? Am I doing VORs the whole time? Do we have an FMS? What do we have? Do we have GPS in that thing?
Everest 11, Los Angeles Center.
Is it gigantic? Am I going to be scared or happy?
Barrett 5 arrival, Elvel transition. I'll have your descent instructions in just a moment.
All the streamers are on 737 and A320. I will be the different. I did check out the 146 and the Fokker last night, the F-28, is it? Those things scared the crap out of me. I was just kind of looking around in the flight deck.
1420, Edmonton Center. Descend and maintain 4,000. Turn right, heading 030.
Cessna 785.
Set and maintain 4,000. Turn right, heading 030. Arctic 1420.
Advisory frequency approved.
Radar services terminated. Squawk VFR.
Oh, she's vectoring us straight to
Center, Catbird
Lenav.
104, Bravo Delta, flight level 280.
I'm gonna put on.
The.
Just gonna put on LNAV for that. She's got us going straight there.
Foxtrot Romeo 4.
I really shouldn't turn on LNAV yet, since she could leave us off on this heading, but yeah, it's a little risky, I guess. Let's slow down a bit.
1420, 14 miles from Lenav. Turn right, heading 025. Descend and maintain 3000 until established. Cleared for the RNAV runway 13 approach.
Heading 025, descend and maintain 3000 until established. Cleared, RNAV 13 approach. Arctic 1420. Alright, we're cleared for the approach, so let's bring this down. 3400 is what it says first. And then 2400, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna put 2400 because it's in the FMC. 2400. Oops. 2400. And let's switch to LNAV. Here we go, LNAV path. Alright, it's got control of the speed now too, so it's got us, yeah, slowing down until 138 there. It's trying to get 180, so let me get flaps 1 out first. I don't think we need the speed brake, we're already slow enough to get flaps 1.
11, contact Los Angeles Center.
We'll use that to get flaps 2. Final approach course 311. Wait, that's the wrong. Oh, wait, that's the wrong. I got the wrong one up here. Oh, 3400. Yeah, okay, it's the same. Then 2400. Okay, sweet. 131's the final approach course. Wait, do I have the right minimums? 1271. Yes. Okay. Luckily, it's just the opposite side, but it used the same minimums and same altitudes as well. 34, and then 24. And then we're going to get the glide path.
Everett 11, Los Angeles Center. Good evening. How can I assist you tonight?
Alright, almost under the up detent, and then as we approach 1, I'll get flaps 2 out. It's just for the FMC's sake, so it'll slow us down. Alright, there's flaps 2, 182 is the new speed. Missed approach, we're going to put in 2800, 131. I'm going to put in 131 right now. And then 2800 once we're on the glide path. And let's get runway turn-off lights.
Contact Jacksonville Center 134.85.
Auto brakes are set. Alright, let's hit approach. Final approach course. Glide path is 2 dots above.
Contact 0 would like to request RNAV Yankee 09 for Dustin.
Alright, so we got final approach course. Diamonds coming in, and then we got glide path on standby. And it's about 2 dots above. And we're not going to get the glide path until new dock at 2400 feet. So that's in... Oh, we have 3 miles until Ikdud. Then it'll start descending again down to new dock. Oh, the A300 has VNAV? Yes. Okay, I might like it. If you need it. Okay, sorry, I'm just seeing what you guys were saying about that. About the A300. It has FMC that's way easier. Way easier than this one. It's an Airbus, so, or an auto bus. Auto throttle, nice. GPS, FMS, developed in the early 80s. Do the A330. Speed brake is broken in the new A320. VNAV sounds... I love VNAV so much. Does it allow VNAV? Oh, that's us.
Fort Mackay, Albion Airport, at your 1 o'clock, 10 miles. Change to advisory frequency approved. Report cancellation of IFR or missed approach this frequency. Have a good evening.
We got the field in sight. You can cancel IFR for Arctic 1420. I guess we're not ever supposed to cancel IFR as a commercial flight until we're on the ground, right? Probably supposed to get on the ground first.
20 Roger. Radar services terminated. Squawk VFR. Frequency change approved.
Squawk VFR frequency change approved, Arctic 1420. Yeah, the squawk VFR, like while we're in the air, doesn't make any sense for a commercial flight, but you know, next time I should land and then contact them again when we're on the ground to cancel VFR, but we'll go to the CTAF frequency. I'll be in traffic, Arctic 1420 on the RNAV runway 13 Albion. Oh, I got control of the speed now. Whoops. We'll just get down to VREF +5, 138. All right, 138 set. And we're on the glide path, so go around is 2800, 131. That is set. We got continuous up here on the starters. Runway turn-off lights and landing lights are on. Beautiful. And we're at 2300. We can get down to 1271. So we got a good 1,000 feet to go. Sinan, thanks for the sub. Wonder what altitude we're at now. All right, 2,000 feet. Still got 700 to go till minimums. And it's an LPV approach, so we got some. It says that this on the charts that there are PAPIs and runway lighting, but there's neither at the airport actually in the sim. So it's just completely dark down there.
1,000.
I mean, luckily we have a little light left. And winds, we have 10 knots from the left, kind of, so we'll have like a good 4 or 5 knot crosswind from the left, it looks like. All right, we're still on the glide path. It feels like we're high. Yeah, the glide path's getting a little lower. I feel like I'm too high. I'm just going to turn it off.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Sync rate.
30, 20, 10.
Reversers, save us. Got some good auto braking. 70 knots. 50 knots. Reverses off. We're all landing at the exact same time. I know Canadians right in front of me. I know Orbits, or Qubits, sorry. Qubit. Oh no, I don't even know who this is. 1.18 Gs, 200 feet per minute. That might be acceptable for a pilot's life. Oh yeah, I have to turn around down here. I forgot there's no... That felt way better than the last landing. I mean, it was better. Yeah, we have to taxi back. We gotta turn around. Albion traffic, Arctic 1421, back taxiing to parking on the runway, Albion. Taxi lights. We're still on the, I think I need to leave them on because we're still on the runway. Sorry guys, I'm gonna be right in your way as you're landing. What's up, Kermit? No, not VATSIM. I'm using say intentions. It's a AI ATC. Alright, might as well get the taxi light. Maximum visibility. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do another flight, yeah. I think we have to go back to Calgary next. Yeah, we have to go back to Calgary. Just doing a round trip here. Thanks, Pushkar. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. Not VATSIM, John, because I quit VATSIM because I think they're weirdos for asking certain people for photo identification. Like a bunch of scammers. It's super shady. So I might eventually ask IVAO. I contacted them a while ago and I basically said, I want to use IVAO, but I'm not giving you my real name. And I don't ever want to be bugged about my real name and you needing to know it for any reason. They emailed me back and said, we have some stuff in the works for content creators or whatever, and then they never emailed me back, so I have to poke them about it. I don't know though, I really love everything being online all the time, so the AI stuff is like very much my style. Yeah, Zach, I'll do one more. We'll go back to Calgary. You flew in real life to Calgary a week ago? Nice, Kermit. VATSIM's cool and all, but weird. I just think their policy is outdated and makes them sound like super shady. Saying everybody has to use their real name and their profile, and then that they could... It's just like... Yeah, it's weird, dude. Nobody should put up with that stuff. Here comes Trojan. 737-800. The bigger boy. Nice KLM livery. Let's get these lights off. Let's taxi light on. Probe heat off and APU bleed and start. No, I just missed Lake Pilot. Lake Pilot's in the 737-600, which is supposed to be like the mega rocket ship. But it's going to show him as an 800 for some reason.
5 municipal, Cessna 785 is on 3 mile final. 5 municipal, runway 30.
Alright, Jules coming in. The A300. Maybe I should hop out, grab the A300, and then hop back in. Wait, Jewel, are you going to do the next flight? Jewel or Tim, are you guys going to do the next flight in the A300? If you are, I'll grab it real quick from the marketplace. And then I'll hop back in. I'm still going to fly the 737 because that's what I need to fly right now for Canadian North, but I could grab it just so I'm ready. You will? Okay, cool. All right, I'll grab it from the marketplace then. We can see it in all its glory. FSLTL. Yeah, I thought... See, I don't want to run FSLTL in the background, but can I was under the impression... I was under the impression that even with the liveries, it didn't use them for multiplayer, but I might be wrong. I thought that was the case a while ago. But I could just get the base models, yeah. I'll just start installing them right now, actually. Okay, install. I'm installing them. Should we do a night flight for this next one or no? I mean, if we're being realistic, it's sunset right now. Next flight should be a night flight. Yes, yes. I'm down for like, I actually like flying after work, especially in Canada where we're flying. Because it's nice, I can do a few flights with light, with the sun still out, and then do one with the sun low. And I guess it doesn't get all super low, right? Since we're so far north. But that happened last time. Alright, I'll keep it on real time. The injector can be wrong. I'm not going to use the injector though. I don't want AI traffic. It just slows down my performance. I just use multiplayer traffic. Alright, we're getting the generic, or we're getting the generic A380 model for his A300. But I'll grab the A300 right now. That looks so soft. So how big is the A300 compared to like the 737 and the A320 and planes like that? What would I be able to compare it to in my brain with my limited knowledge? $767? Ish? You're flying... Wait, what's SAT? KSAT? What's SAT? Is that Sacramento? No, that can't be Sacramento. Alright, Omar. Yeah, thanks for another escort, dude. Always appreciated. Oh, San Antonio. Got it. Yep, San Antonio. Makes sense. San Antonio to San Francisco. Nice. Everybody but me knows. On for the next flight tomorrow. Okay, Omar, sounds great, man. Good to see you. Thanks for hanging out as always. All right, taxi light off. Engine shut down. I'm actually just going to get the APU off. We're not going to use it. All right, I'm going to hop out. We're going to grab the A300. I'm going to check my pilot score as that's happening. And then we're going to fly back to Calgary. $98 again. Urgh. It's going to be the landing rate, isn't it? Nope. It's for taxiing too fast. No. It's for taxiing too fast. -2 points. I did everything else. Everything else was a pass. Max ground speed was over 30 knots. Oh no. It feels so bad. It was so close. 2 98s in a row. Feels bad, man. Alright, A300 it is. Oh, they're A300 livery packs? Oh my god, there's so many livery packs. They're all on sale. Wait, wouldn't I want the official A300? Okay, it's this one, right? Is it 300 600R? I mean, this is the only plane. It has to be it. It's not on sale. What a bunch of jerks. Isn't there airline? Is there one I really want to fly for? I'm actually kind of open for anything. G Cook. That's her? Okay. Does it come with a bunch of liveries? Are you guys using any from the packs? I'll probably end up buying like all those. On sale on the Innie store? Pfft. No thanks. I refuse. That's a weird livery. I know that they're just mashing it up, but it's funny. Half off. Rip. Just paid full price because they're jerks and they didn't put it on sale in the marketplace. Free liveries on... Oh, Any Builds Manager? So can I use the any builds manager even though, because I can do that with PMDG. I can buy the plane in the marketplace. Any builds manager download. If it works the same way as the PMDG one, then I can download it and still install the liveries for free, as long as I own the plane. This is what I hate about like I realize that all these companies have these things because there wasn't a marketplace until Flight Sim 2020, but back in the day that was a livery. Oh my god, login credentials. No. Are you guys using the default liveries, or did you get some third party, or did you get some of the extra ones? I don't even have an any builds login, so maybe it's not going to let me download it. You can. So can I just sign up for an account and then I can download the liveries even though I bought it through the marketplace? FedEx or UPS? Yes? Okay. Any builds. Fine, I'll sign up at your store. You can have my fake full name. Yes, and my fake IP address. Have at it, have at it. Alright, installing the any build manager. What's with me and concealing my identity? I just think that people should be... I don't think anybody should give their full name out unless it's like necessary. I think it's weird. Like there is no reason that VATSIM should be asking people to use their true name. It is super weird behavior. I mean, I mainly do it because of the streaming stuff, you know, like there's no reason to use my real name anywhere, so I don't. Wait, why is it asking for my community package? Oh, right, because that's where it's going to install the liveries. But is it going to be able to tell that I have the plane, though? That's the question. I guess it doesn't matter. It's just going to install all the liveries anyway, right? Yeah, that would make sense. Okay, liveries. What's the PW? What's the difference between the airliner and the PW? Is that the cargo variant? Every time you install a livery, it gives you a warning about the livery. You have to hit I understand. That is so weird. Okay. And none of these have install all, huh? I can't just install all. Feels bad. All right, how are we doing over here? 2 gigabytes? Oh, the Pratt & Whitney engine type. Okay, got it, got it. I'm just going to install a bunch of the ones I recognize. Ooh, Continental, nice. And they have a ton of liveries. Alright, I'm queuing up like 10 million liveries. UPS livery looks rad. I think in a pilot's life, I think I'd like to do a cargo thing. You don't mess with the Any Builds Manager unless you want to update things? Yeah, I'm just weird and I prefer to get as much from the marketplace as I can, that's all. Most people don't care, I'm just being a weirdo. So do you guys fly the Pratt & Whitney or the default, the other, whatever the other engines are? All right, installing 32 liveries, and the plane is still installing. We'll get there. The short stream looks like absolute crap right now because you only see, here, we're gonna fix that real quick. So, it's so weird. Yeah, this is what I'm doing. There we go. Just installing a new plane real quick. Pratt & Whitney. Use both. The sounds are good on the GE. DHL is the classic A306. Sounds more modern. Sounds bigger and louder. Hey, this looks a little scary to me, being an airliner. It's so old school looking. Where's all the glass, man? Not hard at all. But don't you say that about everything, Tim? You think that a DME arc approach flying with no autopilot is not hard? Very easy to learn. Okay. You want to know where the A300 Epic Avionics upgrade that they promised long ago is? I don't know why it's going so slow. It's just Microsoft servers right now. Yeah, if you guys have a recommended checklist, I'll grab it it'll be a few days though, because on a pilot's life, I'll be in the 737 for at least 2 more days. And then we'll see if I get lucky enough to get an offer from an airliner that flies the A300. Oh, Any Build provides them. Nice. All right, 3.7 gigabytes completed. We'll get there. Maybe tomorrow we'll get there. It's installing. I have like a really good download speed, really good. I have like 500 megabit internet. I don't have gigabit here, but I have 500 up and down. And this is definitely a just a slow Microsoft thing. There's a checklist that'll get you flying. Oh, and the EFB. Okay, sweet. I don't have the A300 license yet, but I can grab it. I have enough in my pilot's life balance to buy it. It's the A310 family it's included in, as we learned earlier. Let me see who would I want to fly with. If I go to fleets, A310 and choose, it's the 306, right? A306 or the A30B? I think it's an A306, right? So if I filter for A306, this is what we get. Not too many, but we get, I mean, I kind of want to do cargo. So we get FedEx Express and UPS. But if I can't do a 5-star, it looks like I could do like Iran Air, maybe. European Air, I could do Eurotrans. I guess oh, that's DHL. Okay. So I'd probably do that as a 2-star. See if I can get European air transport. Can I apply yet? Not yet. Maybe tomorrow I can apply. The B's the Beluga. Sign Iran if you want to fly. Okay. Air transport was good when you flew for them. And it'll be fun just to fly other places in the world. So yeah, I could do Euro air transport. Let me see how many routes they have. Oh, they have a ton. All right, they go all over the place. It looks like... Okay, are they... It looks like they're out of Leipzig? Leipzig? In Germany. They go all over the place. Amsterdam, Rome, Barcelona, Lisbon, Dublin, Latvia, Oslo, Stockholm, Helsinki, Bucharest, Athens. They go all over. That's pretty cool. I know you guys can't see the map right now because it's in like this pop-up window they keep doing. That's pretty cool. All right, 5.12 gigawatts completed. What's up, Logan? I'm just downloading the A300 and in anticipation of switching to it when I get a chance to in a pilot's life and learning a new plane. Just because everybody loves the A300, I guess. But I'm grabbing it right now, and we're going to do one more flight to finish off the night back to Calgary. So I'm just installing it so I can see both Jewel and Tim are flying the A300, so I'll be able to see them flying it. So we're just finishing the download right now. 1 gig to go. And then we're going to fly from... I guess I can get the flight, get the sim brief going over here. We're going to fly back to Calgary from Fort McKay. All right, sim brief time. All right, this is the point where I'm kind of tired of talking, so instead of using say intentions, I'm going to bring up Beyond ATC. Download the F117. Is it on sale? Yeah, I think you're the only one flying it. But you're always flying, so... All right, route. Yeah, we're going to go from Cal 4 to CYYC. I'm putting it up in the corner in a second here. Getting everything set up. All right, this is almost done downloading. Tired of talking? Yeah, I'm tired of talking to ATC. Sometimes I just want the co-pilot, and I can't do that with say intentions, so I keep using Beyond ATC for that. So I won't be able to see the non-default liveries. I'm not going to take the 10 minutes to restart the sim right now. That's like a fifth of our flight probably. So tomorrow, though, I'll have it restarted with all the liveries installed. All right, it says it's decompressing. All right, sim is freezing, so that means it's installing it. Finishing the installation. Doggo, Beyond ATC isn't free, it's $30. Their original pricing model, there were like 3 levels of voices. One of them was going to be offline voices, which were like the worst quality. Then they had basic voices, which were way better. And then premium voices that were a little better on top of that. It was originally going to be $60 with basic and premium voices would be paid. And everybody ran the math and was like, oh my God, I'm going to have to pay like $1 or $2 every flight. Like, it's ridiculous. Then they had this crazy announcement. They're like, hey, guess what? Now it's only $30 for the software, lifetime updates, and the basic voices are now free. So you can buy it for $30 with all the basic AI voices free, unlimited transmission time, which was like you keying your mic. That was going to cost money eventually too, like your credits or whatever. The only thing you can pay for extra now is those premium voices. So I do have my credits topped off down here. Oh, I can't go to settings, but I did top them off for like $30. So yeah, you can pay the $30 for Beyond ATC and use the basic voices, which are very good, for free forever. And then optionally, you can top off and keep adding to your premium voice credits if you want to use the premium voices from time to time. All right, A300's installed. Let's go back to Cal 4, where it is probably very dark now. All right, A300 installed. While this is loading, let me grab the route. We're expecting flight level 380. And I'm going to use Beyond ATC this time. Alex, thanks for the sub. So Beyond ATC Copilot's going to take care of everything, which is going to be wonderful. We do a lot as sim pilots, as single pilots flying an airliner. Totally unrealistic. So I'm a big fan of the Copilot features in Beyond ATC because it's just realistic. It's way less stressful if you don't have to deal with that while you're flying the plane. And does it even get fully pitch black here? All right, we're in. Battery guarded, emergency lights guarded. Belts to auto, ground power on. Little panel lighting. We're gonna want to turn all of these to about the halfway point. All right, then panel lighting down here. All right, let's get window heat going. Electric hydraulic pumps. IRS. Guess we can do the dome white light. I'll probably forget about it. All right, and then yaw damper. All right, Beyond ATC, let's go. Clearance.
Arctic 1421, request IFR
and we're just gonna get the. We'll leave the AP for now. All right, let's get the
Edmonton delivery.
Expect sim brief going.
Climb 7,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vector Selim. Squawk tree 164.
That is fast.
Expect runway 31. Climb 7,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vector Selim. Squawk 3164. Arctic 1421.
Arctic 1421, read back correct. Push or start at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway tree 1.
Push or start at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 31. Arctic 1421.
All right, hold for release. Airport info at Calgary. All right, so we're doing our friend the Advox 9 arrival into Calgary again. It's like deja vu. And I'll start the APU. And arrival, star, Advox 9. I'll pin them both right now. It's expecting 17 left again. I mean, we just came from there, so wouldn't surprise me. Oh my god, Autoland. Is 100 rating in my future? Probably not, because of this weird no taxi. It was kind of a taxi situation. We'll see. All right, and Calgary elevation 3650. All right, for our flight, we're expecting 380. Here's the route in the chat. Flight level 380. All right, and we should get our gens. Oh yeah, good timing. All right, APU Gen 1 and 2 are on. And we get bleed on. And we get packs to auto. And we can remove the chocks, which will get rid of the GPU. All right, GPU's gone. All right, let's go down here. FMC, position, flight plan request, sim brief, fuel and payload set, and requesting the route. And we're going to set 3-1 and 17 left for our departure and arrival. Oh, sorry, Rex. I didn't check for the 117. Let me write that in my notes. Sorry, dude. I'm just kind of speed running it. Okay, load. I'll take a look at that after the stream. Hopefully it's on sale and then I could grab it. It is on... Oh, you did say it is on sale. Damn, sorry. Now I feel bad for not grabbing it. It might have taken forever to download, though. The servers are pretty slow. All right, performance init. Requests. And while that's happening, let's do our takeoff calc. Runway 31. Import. And there's no weather, but we'll just cheat here. Look at this weather. 121 at 14. 24 Celsius, 2994. I'll leave that up for you guys just for a second. If you want the weather here at Cal 4, winds are 121 at, oh, it's going down a little. Now it just went down to 9 knots. And I'll leave it at 12 or 13. Temperature's 24 and 2994 for the altimeter. All right, derated 1 and 44 for the temperature. 44 for the temp. Derate 1. Flaps 1. CG. Departure runway 31. Arrival 17 left. Advox 9. And we got the Amuno transition this time. All right, now back to our takeoff. V1 132, rotate at 133, V2 137. 147. And we're doing runway 31, so we'll do 311. We know that because we just flew here. All right, 311. And then if we want to double check, doesn't hurt. Yes, 311. We're going to have a fun taxi all the way down. Yeah, the weather's from Flow. All right. Alignment is still happening, but we can just turn our engines on. We're just, it's like at our own discretion here. So let's get all the pumps on. Anti-collision. Packs off. And engine 2. Why is this not happening here? Oh, I turned it to continuous instead of ground. Very smart. Alright, there we go. Now it's spinning. Waiting for 20. Alright. Not sure you can get out of here with a tailwind. Oh yeah, why did it give us 3-1? Hold on, maybe I can change that. Yeah, it said taxi to runway 31. Yeah, it's going to expect me... I mean, if you're not doing a pilot's life, then you can just take off on whichever runway. Radar vectors... Radar vector to Selim, and then altitude 7,000, squawk 3164. 7,000, Selim. And I did 3164. All right, let's get engine 1 going. Waiting for 20. And there's 20 N2. Fuel time. What's up, Motion Man? W plane for real? It's pretty nice. It seems like in a few days maybe I'll be flying the A300 to try that one out. Everybody here seems to be a big fan of the A300. They don't want me to be yet another 737 or A320 pilot on stream, which I can respect. That would be nice. All right, generator 2 and generator 1. Probe heat on. Packs to auto. ISO valve to auto. Recircs on auto. APU bleed off. APU off. APU showing 0. Looks good. And we got speed trim fail, mock trim fail. Somehow. We are aligned. So what's happening here? What if I turn the yaw damper off and then back on? Yep, that's it. Okay. Alright, let's get this dome light off. And let's get these displays. Let's get these screens turned way down. Okay, that's very nice. All right, flight director's on. Engines are going. Let's set the altimeter. 299er4 is what the sim says. You're A320, A330 sim pilot? Nice. Mostly A320. I mean, people love the Phoenix so much. And the fly-by-wire is supposed to be incredible too, so... I just think it's awesome there are so many good options now. Okay, yeah, I guess we're going to runway 31. I will, even though the winds aren't good for it. All right, let's get taxi light on. And then we'll get auto brake set to RTO. No more Phoenix. Oh, did they promise winglets and it's not an option yet? Fly-by-wire, yeah. Headwind. It's a cool name for a dev. And it's free, yeah. I was so surprised with the fly-by-wire, like the few times I flew it. Pretty incredible. Alright, let's get landing lights, runway turn-off lights. And position lights on. And I will try to avoid a 30-knot taxi. I don't think I hit 30 knots. Like, really? Did I really hit 30 knots? I know most of you guys are probably going to take off on 1.3, but Beyond ATC expects me to go to 3.1. So, I'm not going to be able to start beyond ATC or respond to it unless I actually go down to 3-1, so I'm going to do that. Fly-by-wire and headwind are, oh, exactly the same? Oh, they do bigger ones like the A330? Alright, I'm going to turn auto throttle on, though I'm splitting my throttle on purpose to burn a little more fuel on the right engine. Just because the APU used our left, or the left tank, so I'm just giving it a tiny bit more power on the right. Seems like the right thing to do. Alright, let me get flaps down to 5, and I still need to set takeoff trim 5.61. Auto brakes are on RTO. Alright, let's get this centered. I'm at 24 knots on the taxi right now. Alright, they're going to vector us, so we're going to take off and hold runway heading. So let's get heading select on and VNav on for the climb. How good's a Salty Sim 747? It's weird. It's part of the fly-by-wire installer, right? Lex, thanks for the sub. Hey, Sonny. Yeah, I'm still playing. Sonny, if you're going to hang out, you should go to the main stream, dude. Where the other peeps are at. Come over to the... Embrace the wide screen. You can see the full sim instead of a vertical sliver of it over on the main stream. You have to like click my channel name or the link down there. You have to like hit little dots or something to expand it so it's clickable, but... Why do I have 2 streams? It's the only way to be in the shorts feed is to have a second stream going just for the YouTube shorts. So people that are gaming, a lot of them will do 2 streams. One's their main stream, and then they'll have a second stream going just so they can show up on YouTube Shorts and get more people to show up. It's been awesome, actually. We have a bunch of new people flying along because of Shorts, so I keep doing it. The annoying part is like having to tell people, hey, go to the main stream. So I'm trying different tactics where I don't have to repeat myself over and over again. Like, yo, you can see this. You can see it in full screen and see the whole sim. Come on over. But I'm trying like little arrows like, hey, down here, hit the button. It's working a little better than just trying to tell people over and over again. It's just like kind of a newish YouTube thing, so... Too many comments in the main stream. I won't be able to see or read yours. I don't know, I do a pretty good job, and if I miss it, you can always type it again. Because you have a equal chance of me not seeing yours because I have like the short stream separate on like a tiny monitor, like away from my other monitor for the other stream. So it's kind of, you know, it's kind of the same thing that I might not see it if I forget to look down at the other chat because I have to look at 2 chats. So I'm trying to get people just to rally into the mainstream. Oh, YouTube butter, nice. Yeah, I found a few, like I use YouTube like everybody else and scroll through the shorts and everything, so everyone found me in the short stream. A lot of people did, yeah. Now we just need to triple the size of our fleet here and then we'll just go invade somewhere in the sim. We'll have like 50, 60 planes. We do get some weird people over on the short stream sometimes, but you know, then we get cool people like you guys and it just balances out.
Arctic 1421 radio check.
Arctic 1421, reading you loud and clear.
Alright, continuous. Oh yeah, okay, we need to change frequencies over to center. There we go, holding for release.
Arctic 1421 short of 31, holding for release.
Alright, continuous.
Release for departure.
Taxi light off.
If not off by 450 Zulu. If not off by 450 Zulu, contact no later than 500 Zulu.
Oh, whoops. I should have done this when I was holding short way over there.
Released for departure, Arctic 1421.
Alright, well they released us for departure. Alright, we got flaps set to 1. Auto brake is good. Auto throttle still on. VNav heading select 7,000 initial altitude. We're good to go. V1 is at 132. Alright, auto throttle on. Toga is pressed. Auto throttle is still holding. I didn't split the throttle too badly. Alright, V1 is at 132. I think rotate was 133.
80 knots.
80 knots. Check. What am I supposed to say? Check?
V1.
Alright, rotate. I'm not going to follow the flight director because I don't want a pilot's life to yell at me for 20. Alright, gear up. We're avoiding the 20 mark on there so I don't pitch up. See how the flight director is getting closer to 20? I'm going to stay under 20 to avoid getting dinged in my scorecard. Alright, that looks pretty good. Oh yeah, I can hand fly it for a bit since the co-pilot's going to take care of stuff for me. Alright, I'm just going to avoid that 20 degrees. Alright, N1. Let's see if I can do this at the same time. Auto brakes off. Whoa. Gear handle down. Where is it? There we go. Gear handle down. Alright, I'm putting autopilot on because I got to do the lights real quick. Turn off lights, off, and these back to off. Alright, coming up on flaps up. Alright, flaps up. Oh man, I hate this about the nighttime flying in this plane. You can't turn the cabin lights off. Oh, my eyeballs. Yeah, we'll just have to look out like this, I guess. I guess I could set this as the view, and then over here just zoom it in more. So we can just look out. Sorry, let me fix these cameras. It's not bad. Oh, gotta check landing lights. Okay, we're only at 5,000 feet. What's my current rating? I don't know. I think this is like flight 25 maybe. Alright, there's 1,000 to go for 7,000. Oh, I didn't announce we're on frequency. Whoops, I have to hit that.
Arctic 1421. Good evening, 6,400 feet.
Arctic 1421, Edmonton Center, radar contact, climb to flight level 380.
Nice.
Climb to flight level 380, Arctic 1421.
Arctic 1421, turn left, heading 175. Expect further clearance in about 3 miles.
Turn left, heading 175, Arctic 1421.
Alright, continue our climb. Do we have some lights down here somewhere? What's this? Oh, it's like a reading light, map light. Not bad. Alright, they're just vectoring us still. They're bringing us towards Selim. Alright, let's get our landing light off after, I don't know, 9,000. Can't risk a pilot's life giving me dings for... I've done it at like 9,700 feet, 9,800, and it just, it still counts it as not off before 10,000. Alright, this looks pretty nice. Not gonna lie. Jacob, are you in the fly-by-wire? Oh, what's up, Sonny? CJ4 is going pretty nice. Just don't get how to program. Oh yeah, I don't think maybe you missed me respond to you earlier today when you asked that. If you go to my stream archive on my channel, Sanyi, look back until it's probably like 2.5 weeks, something like that, like the beginning of July, right before I started flying the 787 and then the 737. I was flying the CJ4 for a couple streams. And in that, you can see me do it a bunch of times, where I go through how to use the FMS and get the flight set up and all that. It's really simple. You'll learn it in like one go. So I don't have like a separate tutorial video or anything like that for it, but I do it in the stream so many times that you'll be able to see it there. What's up, Tucson? Never thought you'd be watching a flight sim stream in the middle of the night. Well, thanks for hanging out. We're just heading to Calgary, part of my little career mode here. So my rating so far is 94.38. There's some pretty bad landings in there. So I think this is flight like 25 or something. And I hadn't flown the 737 before this, so this is pretty much my whole 737 career right here. Yeah, I had a really bad one here, 79, but the last two have been 98, which is nice. I'm gonna use the auto land this time in hopes of getting my first 100. We'll see. All right, 15, almost 16,000. And the last thing they told us was just turn left 175. So we're just on that 175 heading. They might give us direct Selim next. And they told us to go up to 380. That's up here for our pressurization and here on the climb. And we're ready to go direct Selim. And then let's get the star up. Advox 17 left is what we're expecting. That's what, I mean, we were just at Calgary and we were doing 17 left. So hopefully it hasn't changed. And let's see, pressurization is climbing. Nothing looks angry up here, right? $6:40 a.m. for you. 7:40 a.m. for you, doggo. Logan, same as me. Yeah, I'm in California, so 9:40. Oops, standard altimeter. There we go. In Hungary, nice. These preset camera angles are pretty good on this plane. They have the over the engine ones too.
Arctic 1421, turn left heading 155.
That's
turn
us.
Left heading 155, Arctic 1421.
Interesting. All right. Oh, dude, the moon? The moon looks so good. You can turn every light off in the A300. Oh, you're definitely selling it. Yeah, look at this cabin, how ridiculously bright this whole thing is. It just like looks like a doctor's office, which is where nobody wants to be. You know I'll like it better? Okay. I'll probably try it a little bit late tonight. I'll probably like look at it off stream and just run through it on the ground a little bit. I don't know, unless you guys want me to wait so you can see my very first experience with it. All right, 24,000, going all the way up to 38,000. I already know more than I realized. It'll just...
1421, clear direct Selim. Resume on navigation.
Alright, direct Selim, let's go.
Clear direct Selim.
Click, click, execute,
Arctic 1421.
LNAV time. Direct Selim. Right turn. Where is the... I was hunting for this before. I was trying to find the brightness for the CDU. Oh, is it over here? No. Whoa, not over there. Oh, what's going on with our turn here? Are we okay? It's on the keyboard? Oh, right. Oh, right here, bright. I'm stupid. Oh, it's got a little meter too. That's really nice. Sweet. Thanks, Logan. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah, and then I know here I can go into settings and do this. There we go. That's a little better for night mode. Nice and cozy in here now. Dude. Oh, the thing ruining this would be a nice screenshot if the cabin light was not on. If we could turn the light off in the cabin. Maybe I can just turn off the, I'll just turn off the generators. That'll turn the lights off, right? God, the moon looks so epic right now. Pretty international audience, yeah. How do you turn them off, JJ? I was told that you can't turn the cabin lights off. Shed galley? Do I know what that means? I was told I can't turn them off. Yeah, I don't know much about the 737 either. I'm probably still the newest 737 pilot in all of simulator, the whole sim community. Should be by the battery. Turn off the galley power. So the battery is... Oh, we have galley right here. No, it's still on. Is my taxi light off? Yes, taxi. All my lights are off. Except for my anti-collision and position lights. Alt F4, classic. Despite popular belief, I'm not 11 years old. Am I the newest? Still better than me? Probably because I've flown it. What? How many times have I flown this? This is like 25, 30 flights-ish in the last 2 weeks. So, I mean, I am doing like 2, 3, sometimes 4 or 5 flights a day. But also the MCDU is like, I have used the other Boeings a little bit. Not too many flights, like less than 10 each probably, and the Airbus a few times in the past, both the fly-by-wire and the Phoenix. Landing altitude, 3650. Yeah, 3650. It's 3609, I think, at Calgary. Oh, 3606 airport elevation. So I just rounded up to 3650. Though it seems like I should have it at 3600. Being so close to 3600, I don't know. Somebody said it's all about the company's SOP. I don't know what that is. I mean, I know what an SOP is. I just don't know what our company SOP is. We let people smoke in the couch captains. So, you know. I hit all the engine fire switches, turned off the fuel pumps. I did that in the, turn off the engines. Yeah, then the battery. Yep. Okay, doggo. You may never catch up. Wait, what are you in, Rex? What is the F-117? Well, let me look that up. Thanks for hanging out, doggo. Have a good night, dude. F-117 Microsoft Flight Sim. Oh, the Nighthawk? That thing looks pretty cool. Here it is, F-117 Nighthawk. Wait a minute. This doesn't look like it's for Microsoft Flight Sim. There's no way this is... Oh, no, this is X-Plane. Never mind. Wait, no, it says for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Wait, no way. Why do these screenshots look so bad? Okay, this one looks better. Alright, that's a little better. If you like GA, you should try a fighter jet. Yeah. Can't find the video. Put the link in chat. Yeah, let me see if I can dig it up for you. Alright, 35,000. Almost at flight level 380. Alright, let me go find that. It's going to be a replay of a live stream. Low res plane? Yeah, maybe. I have no idea. Alright, let's see. On the lives, it would have been before the 737 and big boy planes. 787. Here we go. Yeah, some CJ4 flights. Probably this one. Okay, there's the link, Sanyi, in the chat. Yeah, that was 3 weeks ago. I did CJ4 stuff, so I'm... And then there is another one. There's actually two... There's probably like 3 or 4 of them. Here's a second one as well. And I remember when we were flying, I was taking my time because there were some people new to the CJ4 during that stream, so I did like a live tutorial kind of thing and just walked through it. It might be hard to find that exact moment, but yeah, hopefully it's not too hard to find it. Right, let me get the heading bug synced to head 190. And we'll take a look at our descent. Might do some time acceleration here. Oh, the CJ4 is so fun. I love that plane. Alright, that's 1,000 to go on our climb. And 380 is what we have set for the climb altitude, or the cruise altitude, so. Alright, 600 feet to go, and then we'll see our top of descent. How long it'll take. It is way out here near Olimi. Cruise altitude 380. So dark. Do a mid-flight engine restart. Ah, yeah. It would be nice to have the confidence to do that kind of thing in this plane eventually. Maybe I'll build that confidence in the A300. Maybe I'll just listen to Tim and listen to Jewel and just completely focus on the A300 until I actually kind of know what I'm talking about. You guys have got to be so sick of flying to Calgary. I mean, it could be as soon as tomorrow. Actually, it'll have to be 2 days, I think. Because tomorrow I hit the timer in a pilot's life where I can apply. So I could try to apply to some in advance, but it takes 24 hours, I think, until you get a reply. 24 real hours. What's up, SB? Sorry, I didn't see that because I mainly read the main chat. Mr. Paneer, what's up? Fazbear and Sauceman. Yeah, that link that I have the little hand pointing to, or the pinned link. If you guys want to hop to the main stream where you can actually see the whole sim and everything and chat there, I'm more likely to see your chat. Sorry. There's a lot to do watching. You gotta run 2 streams at the same time, basically. Nice little moonrise. Yeah, I might get a good airline in the automatic offers. Yeah, if I don't, it's probably worth it sending out an application at least, just so I have one more option potentially. Cone says the day we did the flight up the California coast, I spawned in the 737. Had to start the engines mid-fall from 40,000 because the default loading state was cold and dark. Oh, did you spawn in on top of one of us? Like multiplayer, you chose us as a spawn point. You got it started up? That's pretty insane. I would have the other engine. Oh, the APU would start. Does the APU like start up automatically when you like pull a fire handle or something? Or when you shut an engine down? Probably not automatic in a Boeing. Okay, let's check our top of descent. 158 miles, all right. 25,000 by the time you get to 25,000 feet. That's pretty crazy because I guess in that case, well, with the engines...
Arctic 1421, contact Edmonton
you have to do like an emergency dive for oxygen, right?
Contact Edmonton Center 127.825, Arctic 1421.
Or would you still have like
Edmonton Center?
Would you still have packs? Well, if you had 0 engines, I guess you would just start the APU and get the packs on as soon as possible to pressurize, keep the pressurization, parachute off the plane. That would be sweet. Straight out of a movie. Bring your own parachute. That should be the couch captain's thing. If I keep flying these airliners, I'm gonna need to get find some talented people to make some good liveries for couch captains airliners. A300, 737, A320, A320 Neo. Just get the whole collection. And then on the side we can have the, you can smoke in here with the arrows, but then like a BYOP on the back. Bring your own parachute. That should be another couch captain's thing. BYOP. Thankfully it's just the sim. Yeah. All the ground equipment and landing gear was out. You just rush the procedure. Nice. It's pretty fun. Good luck. We're out of here. Yeah, crew walks out. They dive out the back like that. What was that story about that guy who... was it back in like the 70s or 60s who like jumped out the back of the plane with the ransom? Oh, what was that? I saw a really good video on like Lexpo or whatever on YouTube. There's such a good animated video about it. DB Cooper, that's it. Yeah, DB Cooper. That is the one. The pilots jumped out. That's just such a fascinating thing. Like, I wonder if stuff like that still happens and we just don't hear about it. It just seems, everything seems so like magical almost, like decades ago, like pre-internet, pre-cell phones. Like these just crazy scenarios like that. I don't know. That's like the mystery surrounding something like that is so exciting. You guys are going to laugh, but like the whole, I feel like maybe it's just because I don't expose myself to a lot of that stuff. And maybe there's tons of stuff out there similar, but those kind of like mysterious tales are just so awesome. Internet messed up the timeline. You guys are going to laugh at this, but when that podcast Serial came out, that gave me that like similar feeling, just like it was kind of like a first of its kind of that kind of investigative podcast style, when podcasting was kind of a newer thing. And I got that same kind of like mystery feeling out of that story as I did, you know, things like DB Cooper, and there's some really good like YouTube channels that do that kind of stuff, like Lexpo, and dive into like mysteries of the internet and all that kind of stuff. It's pretty awesome. The phone's gonna hit downtime. All right, Logan. Fern is great. What is Fern? Wait, is that a channel, Jacob? Like a YouTube channel? Oh, Fern is a channel for stuff. All right, I'm checking that right now. Yeah, I know Lexpo is one I followed, but let me find let me look up Fern. Fern. Oh, I found it. Okay. 1.5 million subscribers. Almost weekly. Nice. Yeah, these kind of look... Maybe I've seen... Oh, I have seen some of these. Oh, I saw the mapping the Trump shooting one. That one went off, I guess. 13 million views. Kind of a big event. Yeah, that like 3D modeling style was really unique. It looks like they do that in a bunch of the other ones. Nice. I'll check those out later. Thanks, Jacob. All right, we should probably do some time acceleration here. 123 nautical miles. You guys ready? I'm gonna let it rip in about 5 seconds. By the time you hear this, I'll have already let it rip. So I'm gonna count to 10, and then when you hear me say 0, I'll have already... I'll wait 10 more seconds and start it. Anyway, just go. 3, 2, 1, go. Now I'm gonna wait like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, now I'm going. Double speed. Oh, bye-bye. They're switching us over. All right, I'm going to double speed until like 50 miles or 40 miles out. We can save ourselves a collective, what, 20 minutes? Yeah, 20, 25 minutes, something like that.
Arctic 1421, Edmonton Center, radar contact.
All right, Edmonton Center. Tucson says it's officially midnight. I'm officially sleep deprived. Go to bed. There goes my 100. I don't think it dings you for time acceleration. You just don't get paid as much. Wait, does it? Deducts from... I don't care if it deducts from my time. I don't think it removes the 100 though. I used it on the last flight. Does it? Wait, let me look at the list. General. It doesn't, right? No, I don't think it does. I don't see it in the list. It says pause not used and slew not used. Those are the only cruise ones. I think you're allowed to. I think you just don't get as much, yeah, the real-time stuff. That's fine. That's okay with me. See a cone? Oh, there he is catching up to me. He's like right on top of me. It looks so funny how glitchy it is when we're all accelerating on multiplayer. Yeah, I don't hey buddy, I don't mind getting a little less flight time. It's no big deal. I mean, with like, if there's like 20 or 30 people hanging out, we all collectively, you know, 20 minutes times 20 people, you know, collectively saving hundreds of minutes. Saving 400, 500 maybe minutes of collective human time by accelerating. So, doesn't feel so bad. It's okay with me. Get the max flight time. It's fine. I mean, we're waiting to apply to another one anyway. See, this is why I could never do the long hauls. It's like, I'd never get the max time in the long hauls. Deviate for extra flight time. Reducing the billable hours. Oh no. I enjoy mild chaos at zero expense. Yeah. Look at the glitching. Some good late night. What is wrong with that plane? It's a plane from the future. Look at it. It's like you got UFO agility. Look at that thing. It's incredible. Something to keep us up. It's already 10 p.m. I'm good to save 20 minutes. It sounds good to me. I gotta jump in the A300 after this anyway and learn it tediously. What if a pilot keeps deviating in real life for extra flight hours? Is it a free money glitch? Big brain thoughts right there. Why'd you go in circles for until you were down to your reserve fuel? Oh, I think you know why. 1:03 a.m. Yeah. I'm on the West Coast and I'm already like, oh, we should be done. Oh, it's 2:03 there. What are we at now? Top of descent, 63 miles. Coming up to Edmonton. Ladies and gentlemen, if you look out the left side, you see Edmonton. Oh, your computer's on the East Coast? You're an hour ahead of that, yeah. Glorious Edmonton. Let's see our descent timer. 51 miles. And we're going to be doing the auto land unless they change our runway. Winds are 150 at 12. We're expecting 17 left. So that sounds good to me. And we'll be on the Advox arrival. 9,000's our bottom altitude, just like earlier. What's up, Matt? How's it going, man? So hopefully we'll just descend via the star. Put in 9,000. The internet there is better than any other hotel. Oh, that's nice. Upgrade. What's up, FSX pilot, man? Any spins? Not in this thing, no sir. We're trying to be good. Oh man, Edmonton looks pretty awesome. Alright, probably need to turn off time acceleration now. Alright, 33 nautical miles. Alright, I'm going to go back to real time right now, guys. No barrel rolls in this plane, no way. Not while we're being tracked and scored. Negative. You want to see barrel rolls? You go watch Swiss. You go watch somebody that has the balls. How do you do time acceleration? You can set a shortcut in the sim settings. Go under controls, and I use control plus and minus, and the name of the shortcut is sim rate increase and sim rate decrease. I'll type it in the chat. Okay, just find a key or whatever, a shortcut to each of those. And in this plane, it's nice. It changes the chrono, like the clock right here, to yellow if you're at 2x, and like I think someone said if you go 4x, it shows red. The weird part about using it is like you have to remember what speed you're at because it doesn't show an indicator anywhere by default. That's another nice thing about Flow is I have the sim rate plus and minus shortcuts, and when you point at them, it shows your current sim rate in the middle of Flow, which is pretty nice. But worst case, you could hit control minus as many times, like 10 times, and that'll bring you to negative 1/16 speed. And then I think you hit plus 4 times because that'll go 8421. So if you do that combo, that'll bring you back up to 1x. Thanks, pilot man. All right, 19 miles till top of descent. We're going to go ahead and just tell them we're ready for descent.
Arctic 1421, ready for descent.
Ready for descent.
Arctic 1421, Advox 9er, runway 17 left, descend to 9,000 feet, altimeter 299er5.
Advox 9er, runway 17 left, descend to 9,000 feet, Arctic 1421.
All right, they gave us 9,000. Oh, now I can do the descend now thing, right? This is a time where I could do descend now. Let me try it. Oh yeah, it pre-fills it. Okay. 14,000. Okay, it's gonna follow the... Nice. All right, 1,200 feet per minute. Sweet. I'm doing it. I'm using something new in the plane. All right, so let's put in our descent info here. We got the landing elevation in for pressure. 3650 for pressurization. Airport elevation, yeah, we don't need that. And then on the approach, we're going to do the auto land to see if I can get 100. It's probably not going to happen. I'm just going to let it auto land. 109.15. 109.15. And over here, 109.15. Okay. Final approach course, 165. All right, 165 is set. And for minimums, we're going to do the not authorized Cat 3 Charlie ILS. So we'll go to radio, 50 feet. Bam. All right, and then in my notes, I'm going to write down the FAF altitude, which is 5,200. That's not the FAF altitude, that's the bottom altitude to get the glide slope. And then our go around is 110 heading and 7,000. So we'll put those in once we're on the glide slope, and then that's it. We're not going to touch the ATIS this time because our co-pilot handles all that. We'll just listen for the altimeter. Or we'll just use the METAR, which right now is 2995. So we'll set that up 2995. All right, let's do our landing calculation. 17 left. Auto brakes 3. 136 for VREF plus 5. Init. All right, 30 flaps, 30 done. And then over here, the star is going to leave us off on a vector 345 track. So I'll just set the heading to 345 in advance. Way in advance. All right, 345. All right, I think we're good. Bottom altitude in the star is 9,000, and then they're going to vector us around after that. All right, auto throttle is still good, and then for auto brakes, we'll do
Arctic 1421, contact Edmonton Center 132.85, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Contact Edmonton Center 132.85, Arctic 1421, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Edmonton Center, Arctic 1421. Good evening, descending via Advox 9er, flight level 345.
Arctic 1421, Edmonton Center, radar contact.
Now, does this thing have a brightness now? That's nose wheel steering. Is this plus and minus brightness? No, it's not. Looks like I didn't start the chrono, huh? Hasn't been going. What do we got a warning for here? Oh, is this just stuck again? Yeah, I was just stuck. Nothing angry up here. Cabin altitude's descending. Bye-bye. Nice. Tim is down at 19,000 already. He's fast tracking it. Are you caught up, Rex? Wait, where are you at? Are you like right on top of me? I can't see you. Oh, I see you right behind me. Okay, I got you. You're coming in hot, looks like. What are you guys flying? 737-800, 737-800. Jewel and Tim are in the A300. I don't know if Sweet Rocket's with us. Is that an A321 Neo? He's in stealth mode. Oh, here he comes. It's just got him as a generic. Yep, classic. Tim is just like following the freeway lights or something. He's at 18,000 feet down there, like right above the freeways. He's just going, he's going visual. And I think I can barely see like Versa in front of me and somebody else. The names are all clumped together. VNAV sending your passengers on a vomit comet trip. Oh no, what happens? You're at 30,000. Wait, what am I at right now? Yeah, we're like pretty much at the same altitude. I'm at 30.7. You're at 3. You're just passing 30,000. I'm pretty excited to load up the A300. You guys are hyping it up big time, that's for sure. The hype is real. It's a lot of fun. I do like the idea of so I think a reason I like the CJ4 a little more than whoops, I just bumped my stick. Hopefully I didn't disconnect anything. No, we're still good. Command A. I think the reason why I like the CJ4 is because I know the Longitude exists, and the Longitude has like an insane amount of technology in it, and it's got auto throttle. But the CJ4 just it feels a little more rough just because it has like the Collins Pro line and it has no auto throttle. So I'm hoping that I'm going to feel that way about the A300, where it's got just a slight less amount of capability and technology than this plane, or like than the A320 or something. So I'll feel like it's just like a little more rough around the edges, you know. But not something like the 146 or like the Fokker. Those are terrifying. Those, I don't know, those things kind of freak me out. When you have like a Garmin 530 like retro style just shoved into the flight deck, like into the pedestal down here, so I'm like can't do the fancy approaches. Oh yeah, it's kind of reminding me of like when I was flying the the CRJ a little bit. The Aerosoft CRJ. What is it, like the 550, 700, and then there's the 900, 1000, I think, and I had the smaller one. Jesus, Fokker, it's only a game. But like the CRJ was cool because it had pretty good. I think it had VNAV, which was nice, but it couldn't do any approaches except for ILS approaches, as far as instrument approaches. Or, you know, it could do like a localizer approach, but it couldn't do any GPS approaches at all. So it's kind of it was kind of interesting having that not having that capability after flying, you know, with like the Garmin G1000 forever, and it can just do everything perfectly in a little plane. Yeah, Tim, see, I believe you that they're awesome. I feel like the learning curve on the F-28 and the 146 seems so high for me that I have to start with these more modern airliners first, you know? I think I'll get there. I just, yeah, I like the steps down, you know?
Contact Edmonton Center
730, I mean, the A320 would be the absolute easiest, probably. Then down to something like the Boeing, like I'm in right now, I feel like is a step down from the A320. A little more difficult. Then maybe it's the A300, I don't know. F-28's fun to land. I only took off in the F-28 and I rage quit flying it because I pulled the fire handle and I couldn't figure out how to get out of it. And I was so embarrassed and confused. I was like, I'm done. I like rage quit to the CJ4 or something. That was like last month or something. All right, so we got, all right, they just changed us over to center frequency. We're still descending on the arrival here. I guess that's red deer over there. All right, let me bring up the arrival chart again. All right, we're going to Amuno. And we got some restrictions here, 230 knots, 220, and then 210 at Upton. 165 is our final approach course. And then I will auto land with no shame. So I'll probably need to put in a speed brake at some point on the descent to make these. 230 and 220. Bank or Bonk, thanks for the super chat, dude. Appreciate that, man. THB, what is THB? Let me look it up. The Thai bot. Thanks for the 100 Thai bot, dude. Appreciate that. You don't know what you chose for your flight plan? What do you mean you don't know what you chose? Wait, where are you? Oh, you're off to my left at 13,000. The BHT. Oh, did I say BHT? THB? I see you at 13,000 feet over there, Tim. This is such a cool view right now, though. Pretty nice. You're going directly, to the ILS for 17, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm following the star. I'm on the AdVox 9. So, yeah, that makes sense. You're going right over this way to land. 17 left. That makes sense. I could definitely have sped up by doing that. I could, let's see what we, you skip the star, yeah. I could do, yeah, I could hit like direct to fix and then just choose the initial approach fix or something. We could just go like direct to, what is it? Is it Victi? I don't think it's Victi. There's another waypoint. I could go like direct Sepso and then go to the east from there. That probably would save a ton of time. Yeah, I could go Sepso and then straight to Victi. That intermediate fix that's there, and then turn right and just be on final. It's fine. We're following the rules here. We're following the star like a couple of suckers. All right, standard altimeter setting. I'm just gonna hit B. Let me see what they gave me for the altimeter setting. 2995 is what they gave me. I'll do that for now until they give us a new one. I'll check the METAR. All right, winds are 170 at 11. Very nice. Smoke, 5 miles of visibility, broken at 16,000. And yeah, 2995 on the METAR at the field. All right, about to hit a Muno. All right, doesn't say drag required yet. Decel. I wish I could get it to show me the speeds. I guess I just look down here for the speeds. Yeah, we need to get 230 by Advox, and there's a decel coming up. So I'm gonna give it 50% on the speed brake. It almost always asks for it whenever we have these speed restrictions. Which runway? 17 left. And there's an ILS Cat 3 for 17 left, so I'm going to do that. Auto land and hope I can get 100. It's not going to happen. I'm going to mess something up.
1421, contact Edmonton Center 133.3, bye-bye.
133.3, bye-bye.
133.3. Arctic 1421, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Edmonton Center, Arctic 1421.
All right, 14,000.
14,400 feet.
Arctic 1421, Edmonton Center, radar contact.
And Pilot Man, thanks for the sub, dude. Hey, Caden, what's going on? Arctic 1421. Go around. Good thing that's not us. We're Arctic 1420, so sucks for them. Do a stream where chat plays ATC, and whatever gets said in chat I have to follow.
Contact Calgary, approach 119.
They just changed us off.
1421.
Alright, over to approach.
Calgary, Arctic 1421, 13,600 feet with information Juliet.
Arctic 1421, Calgary approach, altimeter 2995, expect radar vectors for ILS, runway 17 left.
Alright, we still got 17 left.
2995, expect radar vectors for
yeah,
ILS,
script where chat controls the plane.
Arctic 1421.
Yeah, I think, you know...
Information kilo now current, altimeter 2995.
Alright, information kilo. Yeah, that's one thing about YouTube that is a downside is a lot of the really fun like integrations with games are pretty much all on Twitch. There's a lot of really cool add-ons, like hilarious things you can do like that, but they're pretty much all on Twitch. There's not that much support for YouTube streams with that kind of stuff, unfortunately. Now maybe as YouTube increases its dominance. I don't know, YouTube does a lot of things right, but it's hard to beat Twitch sometimes. The video quality on Twitch is not great. But yeah, they have a lot of really fun interactive things you can do on the streams. Alright, next we're going to be 220 at Lexoc. We still got 11 miles till Lexoc. Alright. Now 10 miles till Lexoc. And then they said to expect vectors, so We'll be down to 9,000 feet, and then after that, we're going to put in 5,200 for our final altitude on the approach. So 220 at Lexoc, then we go over here, Upton, max 210 at Upton, and then north. Just chilling on Sepso at 345, which we got in the heading. Then they'll give us a couple right turns. We'll intercept the localizer. Get ready for the auto land. A guy did it with his stock trading account. Oh my god. Sounds hilarious. What happened? Was it a total disaster? Were people just doing like micro stock transactions? Or was it like crypto or something? That must have been chaotic. Alright, let me look at our turn off in advance this time. Where's the chart? There we go. Alright, so 17 left up here. Oh yeah, we've done this. We just did this last time, so... Yeah, we'll not be able to make Delta 1, so probably either Delta 3 or Delta 5, and if they tell us to go all the way down to Sierra or Bravo or Quebec, they're all the way down at the way south end, but probably exit Delta 3 like we did last time. And if we're long, then Delta 5. And then we'll just, yeah, go up to the gates. Sim is freezing. Oh, there we go. We're back. All right, here comes 10,000 feet. I'm going to give it a little bit to turn the lights on because I don't think they use baro-calibrated altitude. All right, that should be good enough. Get the lights on. All right, so we got the landing lights on. We got auto brake set to 3. And we got 9,000 in for now. Nice, I see Versa making the left right in front of us. All right, and...
Arctic 1421, descend to 7,300 feet.
220.
29 or 9 or 5.
7,700.
7,300 feet. Altimeter 29 and 9 or 5. Arctic 1421.
All right, we're going 260. 260 times 5, 1,300. All right, I'm gonna get flaps 1 out for a little drag. What's up, Lou? Big ups from furry community. Sweet. Alright, flaps 1, auto brake 3, landing lights are on. Alright, here comes our left turn. Sepso, that's going to leave us off on a 345 course. But they're going to give us descent, more descent instructions soon. We got the DME right here, and ILG, which we know is the identifier from last time. It was the shorts chat and here. It's on both. What's up, Skoda? What's in my rig? I got a 4080 and a 7800 X3D. Alright, 7,700 feet. We got flaps 1 down. I'll get the speed brake back to... Just get back to 50%.
Lead Sepso heading 010. Expect radar vectors for ILS, runway 17 left.
Alright, 010.
Lead Sepso heading 010. Expect radar vectors for ILS.
Alright, that's coming up in
left. Arctic 1421.
0.2 miles.
Arctic 1421, turn right heading 010. Vectors for the approach.
Alright, 010.
Turn right heading 010. Arctic 1421.
Alright, let's get this off, but armed. Got landing lights on, crossing 10,000. Nice.
Arctic 1421, turn right, heading 065.
Alright, 065.
Turn right, heading 065, Arctic 1421.
Alright, we need to descent, or get the, we need them to clear us, and 5,200 feet's our next altitude. Let's get down to like 180 knots. Alright, I'm gonna hit, oh, I'm not gonna hit localizer till they tell us.
Arctic 1421.
Alright, flaps 2.
Miles from Digby. Turn right, heading 125. Maintain 6,500 feet until established on the final approach course. Cleared ILS runway 17 left.
Alright, we're cleared.
Turn right, heading 125, 6,500 feet until established. Cleared ILS runway 17 left, Arctic 1421.
Alright, we're cleared, so we can go down to 52, but we're going to hold 6,500 until we're on the final approach course. And let's get LNAV on for that. Actually, no, I can't yet. We need to go direct Victi. Actually, can I hit... Yeah, I can hit VOR Loc for this, right? That'll give us final approach path. Yeah, okay, here it comes. And then down to 6,500. Alright, there's VOR Loc. It should say FAQ next, right? Final approach course. DME is at 16.9, so we got a little ways to go. The dog's excited. She's excited for the approach. Very excited. Wow. That's a good auto land. Perfect timing for just waiting for on final. It's always perfect timing. My God. Stop it. All right, let's get flaps 5. And we're at 6,500 and we're on final approach course. So let's get approach mode on. And vertical speed it down to 5,200. Actually, we can just VNAV it down. VNAV approach mode. Alright, now we got FMC speed is set. We're still at DME 14.5. The puppy's restless, yeah. Alright, let's get our heading set to... Was it 110 actually? For go around, we do a climbing left turn 110. Alright, VNAV path. Yeah, just waiting here. We should really be vertical speeding it down to 5,200 so we don't get the glide path too early. Alright, the glide path's 2 dots above. We'll just go like a nice rate of descent here. What are we at? 160 times 5 would be 800. We'll do like 700. Alright, 2 dots above on the glide slope. It says drag required. We're still a ways out. We're still 11 miles out. Alright, we'll get the gear down. Flaps 15.
2,500.
And then we'll do flaps 30 before we grab the glide slope. It says drag required still, because it's trying to get us down to 137 knots. Okay, it put us in control of the speed again, right? Okay. We're on MCP speed now. So our final speed is going to be 137. So we'll go 157, then 147, 137.
Arctic 1421, contact Calgary Tower 118.7.
Contact Tower 118.7, Arctic 1421. Have a good evening. Calgary Tower, Arctic 1421 ILS.
Those cabin lights.
Left.
Arctic 1421, Calgary Tower, continue.
Roger, Arctic 1421.
Alright, we are about to hold at 5,200 feet. We got the auto land this time. DME, well, like 5.5, 6. We're expecting to get the glide slope. We're at 7, so we just got like a mile to go. All right, let's get flaps 30. And 147. Heading bug is set, and all right, 1.5 dots. And then we'll go down to 137 for final speed, and then when we're on the glide slope, we'll turn on command 2 for the auto land. I kind of like that we only get the auto land here at Calgary. There's the other airports we've flown into don't have auto land, or we get a different runway.
Wind 155 at 11, runway 17 left, cleared to land.
All right, that's clear to land, 17 left. And then we got 137. Flaps are 30. We're on the glide slope. So let's get command B. Let's get go around altitude. 7,000 is set. So we just pretty much fly runway heading. If we do a go around, fly runway heading at 500 feet AGL, we turn left to 110 and then to 7,000. All right, and auto brakes are set to 3. All right, let's get runway turn off lights on. Starters on continuous. I guess we kind of need the logo light on. All right, auto land, do your thing. Yeah, don't overspeed on the taxi. Something has already been wrong for sure. Girls love the logo lights. I'm sure something went wrong. I didn't use my checklist the whole time. Just all memory. I'm sure I messed something up. Or I will mess something up. We still got time. Alright, 1.5 mile final. We got flare shown. Got a nice 14, 15 knot headwind. Ready on the reversers. Ready to hold center line. Speed brakes are armed, ready for those. It says drag required.
Approaching minimums. 100. Minimums.
There's flare.
50, 30, 20, 10.
Alright, reversers. Autopilot off. We're reversing. 75 knots, 70 knots. 60, thank you, Autoland. 50 reversers off.
Arctic 1421, exit right at Delta Tree.
Way smoother than 198 feet per minute,
Arctic
yeah.
1421.
Ian, thanks for the sub. Alright, we usually go to the right here.
1421, contact ground 125, decimal tree 5, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Ground 125.35, Arctic 1421.
All right. There we go. Let's get landing lights off. Runway turn off lights off. Taxi lights on. Engine starters to off. And we're not going to worry about the APU. Pitot heat off. Speed brake is up and disarmed. Flaps up. And auto brake off. And we go see if anybody's still coming in. Super Dave 2 is here. Oh yes, you guys are coming in. Nighttime landing action. All right, who's first? Austin, the Rocket 737-600. See what I got for landing rate, or what Autoland got for landing rate. 1.13 Gs. And then Rexius is right behind him in the Nighthawk or whatever. It looks like an Airbus. Looks like some generic. I mean, these are both going to look like generics just because of the... Just because I don't have them. Oh, he's already down. I keep following him because of the elevation. Oh no, the elevation. I need to stop getting the airports. Waja? Thanks a lot, man. No problem. Alright, Jules coming in. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. Jules coming in. A300. We can see it in its glory. I assume Tim's already down over here somewhere. Wait, where is he? Can't see the other names. Oh, you're here. You signed out. All right. All right, we'll get to see Jewel land the A300. And then Cone is after him in the 737-800. And then normal Proto in the A320. I assume that's the Phoenix. The only A320 is the Phoenix, right? The others would be the Neos. I think you guys said the fly-by-wire is a Neo. And then the Innie Builds one's a Neo as well, right? My first sighting of the A300. There it is. Does he have the scenery? Oh, he does have the scenery. Beautiful. He's even got the logo light on. Oh yes, A300, you will be mine. Technically, it is mine already. 2:45 in the morning. GG, Tim. All right, Cone's coming in, then Proto. Drag chute deployed. Yeah, I'll take a look at it right after the stream, Rex. Yeah, that'd be fun to watch. I wonder if it lets me see the chute come out or not. It might not, because, you know, multiplayer is weird sometimes. You don't even see the gear come out on a lot of planes. Sounds like it'd be fun for the stream, though. Trusting Autoland? Yes. I mean, it worked fine for me. I mean, as soon as it touched down, as soon as it finished the flare and the nose wheel hit, I turned off the autopilot, deployed the reversers, and the air brakes, the speed brakes, and then once I was under 50 knots, turned off the reversers, and just did manual braking. It was good to go. Is today a holiday in Canada? You're seeing fireworks? Wait, really? In the sim? Oh, I am too. You're right. Yeah, right over there. Oh yeah, there are fireworks. You're right. Wait, didn't somebody tell us it was going to be a holiday in Canada coming up? I forget the holiday. Somebody mentioned that like last week or something on the stream. Not stable at all up here. Nice Alaska livery. Multiplayer's glitching you out. Hoser day? Yeah, we're seeing fireworks over here. I guess in like downtown Calgary. Lord alive. Several casualties. Proto's coming down. He's probably already on the ground. Yeah, looks like he just flared. Nice jet blue peacock livery. Phoenix is down. It's hovering, but it's also down. Let me take the drone for a max speed spin over here to downtown Calgary or whatever. We can take a look at some of the fireworks. Hoser day. There we go. I don't know what Hoser Day is, but happy Hoser. Is it Hoser? Is it pronounced Hoser? Is it Hooser? Hoser? I'm glad I installed the fireworks thing. That's pretty cool. Canadian thing. So cool. All right, let's just say taxi to assigned gate. This is all set up already. We got the APU. Hey, I'm not going to get the APU started. I don't need it.
Gate 90 taxi via Delta 3 Delta Romeo.
All right, nice and slow to the gate. I should just shut it down right here. I'll just taxi on one engine. Just to try to keep myself as slow as possible. Oh, I should have turned left. Oh no. Turn off and log in on APL? Never. Alright, we're just going to use the pushback real quick. Nothing to see here, guys. Don't worry about it. This is totally normal. Just doing a little invisible pushback tug. I should have turned left. No, turn to the left. Turn to the left, cone. There's only grass this way. Every day is Hoser Day. This plane feels so small next to these generic ones even. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's try this again. Gave you a 95. And you don't have the scenery? Well, the scenery wouldn't change anything though, right? It doesn't care where you park, right? Like you can just shut it down like same with the on-air company. The puppy is very ready for me to be done. She wants ball time. My girlfriend's probably eating something and she's like begging. Alright, we're only at 12 knots ground speed right now. There is no way I'm getting the over 30. At least not yet. Full throttle. We are going at a snail's pace. I'm sure I messed up one of the lights. Like the taxi light alone is enough, like on taxiing, which just always has a problem. I'm just gonna get dinged and have no idea why anyway. Oh, you're all Xbox? Wrong, turn off the taxiway deduction, yeah. Oh man, that should be a thing. It just, yeah, I'm sure it doesn't have the taxiway data. It seems to be one of the hardest things to get for people making things for Flight Sim. No Navigraph subscription penalty. That'd be evil. A Pilot's Life, sponsored by Navigraph. Alright, so taxi light is off. Oh no! I had my position light on. It should have been on steady. Logo light off. I think this should have been on steady when I exited the runway and I didn't do it. We'll see. Let's find out how bad it is. There's no way it's 100. Just not gonna happen. Flight has been submitted. I've been promoted to first officer. I can view my new contract? Oh, you get a new contract when you get promoted? Heck yeah. Alright, what's the score? 100! Yes! Yes, it's 100! It's 100! Yes! Thank you, Autoland! Thank you, Autoland! My friend. Oh, even though the plane is going crazy right now, beeping. There we go. Yes! Only made possible because of Autoland. Group effort, yeah. Turn on the taxi lights. Heck yeah, it is possible. Yikes. First 100. All right. Well, it said I have a new contract available. So I guess when you get promoted, now that I'm first officer instead of junior first officer, does that mean I have offers? No, it doesn't. Wait, it said something about a new contract. Oh, it's going to be a new contract with the same company, of course. Contract is a solid next step. Okay, so I check. Oh yeah, my hourly salary went up quite a bit. Yeah. So I'm at 39 an hour instead of, I think I was at 31. So it gave us like a 20-something% bump in hourly rate. Heck yeah. All right, and then as far as the schedule, I think we have two more. Yeah, we got Fort McKay to Edmonton, and then Edmonton to Terrace. You're kidding me? Now the song. Yes, the song is just taunting me. All right. So 2 more flights. I'll do those tomorrow, and then tomorrow I'll also be able to apply for another job. Fly in circles to get promoted quicker. So yeah, tomorrow will be day 7 since the new contract starts, so I could apply to something. I shut down the engines during the song. True. Oh man. All right, we did a good job. What was that? What time did I start? We did like 5.5 hours of streaming. So that was pretty good. What airports? We just got to Calgary, Sully. We're done for the night. Been on like 5.5 hours or so. Oh man, I am pooped. Do another leg. Yeah, no thanks. I'm gonna go eat some super late dinner and chill. And maybe take a look at the A300. I'll just stare at it in the hangar. Blake and Ian, thanks for the subs, guys. All right, let's not close with this song on. We gotta just hit next. All right, dudes. That was pretty fun. First 100 in the books. Oh, the fireworks stopped. Downtown Calgary. The fireworks are no more. We saw them. All right, guys, have a good one. Thanks for all the subs to get today. Clover, if you're still here, thanks for the gifted memberships today, dude. And Lex, thanks for the gifted memberships as well. Bank or Bonk, thanks for the super chat, dude, if you're still here. What's up, Maria? Hi and goodbye. Yeah, have a good one. Maybe I'll see you guys tomorrow, same time tomorrow, like 5:30 California time for the normal scheduled one. I'm just going to do this again tomorrow. We got 2 more flights to finish this current schedule. And then maybe in 2 days or so with the new offers and a pilot's life, I'll be in the A300. Maybe I'll do those 2 flights tomorrow, or maybe I'll just do some random flights in the A300. That might be better. Just learn the A300 and just take a day's break from pilot life. Something like that. Saucy, what's up? Yeah, showed up late. Yeah, just finishing now. Sorry about that. All right, guys, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out for so long. Canadian, see ya. Austin, Rex, Jeff, Cone, Motion Man, Kermit, Tim. It's so late for Tim. It's like 3 in the morning for him. All right, guys, have a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. And I'll throw the Discord link in the chat if you guys want to hop in Discord in between the streams. We'd love to have you. All right, dudes. Have a good night or day. See you tomorrow. Peace. The bot just never works anymore, does it? Where's the Discord link, bot? Here, I'm gonna go to one of my own streams to find the Discord link. Just in case. Oh, I have it on my own site, don't I? Of course. There we go. The link is on there. All right, guys. Have a good one. Thanks for chilling.